amidst that, has been instrumental in advancing digital learning initiatives, educational broadcasting, and multimedia academic resources across universities in India. Thank you so much, sir. Now, may I request you, Ramya, to welcome Sri P. Raghupati, Director EMRC, with a sapling. Sri P. Raghupati, Director of Educational Multimedia Research Center, plays a critical role in producing quality educational multimedia content and strengthening digital educational initiatives. And he's also serving as APRO and helps us out with all the translational activities of the media. In the Indian tradition, light symbolizes knowledge, wisdom, and enlightenment. The ceremonial lighting of the lamp signifies the removal of darkness and illumination of knowledge. May I now request the dignitaries on the dais to kindly come forward for the lighting of the lamp, which will be followed by the Saraswati Vandana, invoking the blessings of Goddess of Learning in our midst.
Shubham Gurutvam Kalyanam Arogyam Dhanasampada. Shubham Gurutvam Kalyanam Arogyam Dhanasampada. Shatru Buddhi Vinashaya Deepajyotir Namostute. Deepajyotir Namostute. Deepajyotir Parabrahma. Deepajyotir Janardanah. Deepajyotir Parabrahma. Deepajyotir Janardanah. Deepo hartu me papam. Sandhya deepa namostute. O deepa brahma rupastvam. Jyotisham prabhuravyayah. O deepa brahma rupastvam. Jyotisham prabhuravyayah. Arogyam dehi putransha. Matim swachham hi me sada. Naverastam samarabhya. Yavat suryodayo bhave.
May I request Lavanya ma'am and Sujata ma'am to please join on the lighting of the lamp. Lavanya ma'am is Dean Student Affairs. Dean Development. Sujata ma'am is the Director of CFR.
Shubham Gurutvam Kalyanam Arogyam Dhanasampada. Shubham Gurutvam Kalyanam Arogyam Dhanasampada. Shatru Buddhi Vinashaya Deepajyotir Namostute. Deepajyotir Namostute. Shubham Gurutvam Kalyanam Arogyam Dhanasampada. Shubham Gurutvam Kalyanam Arogyam Dhanasampada.
Okay, it's my pleasure to invite Sri P. Raghupati, Director EMRC, Usmania University, to deliver the welcome address. Sir, may I request you to kindly address the gathering.
Thank you so much, sir. Sorry for the late because Honorable Vice Chancellor are having more programs. Many ministers are coming to university. That's what my apologies to you for the late. Respected Chief Patron, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sri Senior Professor Kumar Mulgaram Garu, distinguished Chief Guest, Professor V. Balakrishna Reddy, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Every time he is the one who responds well and immediately he agrees to come our programs. Respected President of this inaugural session, Professor Pariksha Singh Manhasji, Director Consortium for Educational Communication, CEC New Delhi. Distinguished academicians, researchers, faculty members, scholars, media friends, and participants. Good morning to all of you. It gives me immense pleasure and privilege to welcome you all to this two-day national seminar on re-envisioning higher education, digital pathways towards Viksit Bharat 2047. At the outset, I express my heartfelt gratitude to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, whose visionary leadership, dynamic guidance, and unwavering commitment to academic excellence continue to inspire the entire university. Under his dynamic leadership, the university has been witnessing significant strides in strengthening its academic and administrative systems, while actively promoting innovation, digital learning, and research-oriented initiatives that are shaping a progressive future for this institution. I am deeply honored to welcome our chief guest, Professor V. Balakrishna Reddy Garu, Chairman of the Telangana Council of Higher Education. Sir has been a guiding force in shaping higher education policies and strengthening academic standards across the state. Your presence today greatly enriches this seminar, sir. Thank you so much, sir. It is indeed a privilege for me to extend a respectful and warm welcome to Professor Parikshit Singh Manhas ji, who has recently assumed charge as the Director CEC and has already shown commendable initiative in strengthening the digital education ecosystem. This seminar reflects his visionary leadership and commitment to fostering transformative dialogue in higher education, aligned with emerging technology-driven pedagogical approaches. Ladies and gentlemen, higher education today stands at a critical juncture with the rapid growth of digital technologies, artificial intelligence, online learning platforms, and multimedia-based education. Universities are being called upon to rethink their traditional models of teaching, learning, and knowledge dissemination. The vision of Viksit Bharat 2047 places education at the center of national development. To achieve this goal, we must strengthen digital infrastructure development and also inclusive access to knowledge, innovative pedagogy, and lifelong learning opportunities. In this context, under the leadership of CEC, all the EMRCs across the country are playing a crucial role in creating high-quality educational media content and enabling access to knowledge for learners across geographical and social boundaries. This seminar aims to bring together academicians, policymakers, media professionals, and researchers to deliberate on important themes such as AI-enabled learning and teaching, online and blended learning ecosystems, and democratizing of education through digital media, skill development, and lifelong learning. Over the next 2 days, we hope to engage in meaningful discussions, insightful presentations for this important academic gathering. I take this opportunity to inform you that EMRC Usmania University has been serving as a launch pad for thousands of faculty members, transforming from classroom teaching to online instructions since its inception in 1984. Before I conclude, I would like to sincerely thank to Director CEC, Professor Manhas sir, the Vice Chancellor Usmania University, Professor Kumar sir, and also Chairman Telangana Council of Higher Education, Professor Balakrishna Reddy sir, for partnering with EMRC in organizing this national seminar. I also appreciate the hard work of the organizing committee, faculty members, research scholars, volunteers, and all the staff of my EMRC, whose dedication has made this event possible. Once again, I warmly welcome all the distinguished guests and participants, and I wish the seminar great success and fruitful deliberations. Thank you one and all.
Thank you so much, Raghupati sir, for your warm welcome and for setting the context for this two-day deliberations that are going to happen. I now invite Professor Parikshit Singh Manhas, Director, Consortium for Educational Communication, to deliver the presidential address. Sir. Okay, sir. I would. Yes, sir. So what we would do is, it's my privilege to invite our chief guest, Professor B. Balakrishna Reddy sir, Chairman of Telangana Council of Higher Education, to deliver the keynote address. Please come, sir. We look forward to your valuable insights. Thanks to Director CEC for the accommodating nature, sir. Thank you, sir.
So, good morning, friends. It's going to be good afternoon. Okay? So, Raghupati, Director, then Professor Patrick, other respected faculty members, research scholars, dear students, I can see some of you are students. So let me first congratulate and also thank you for the organizers for why I had to congratulate, because this is a topic of topical importance. Theme is very apt for the time. That's why I want to congratulate, because re-emphasizing higher education, digital pathways for Viksit Bharat or 2047. Yes, why we had to re-emphasizing, why we had to rethink, why we had to relook higher education system is the first part. Then what is the role of this higher education, more particularly digital education to partnering Viksit Bharat 2047. Two sub-themes. If we start, yes, why we had to rethink the higher education in the present context, because higher education, earlier also speaker spoke about that, today it is in transition. Of course, not only higher education, but if you look at broad, India is in transition to transform a developed country, a Viksit Bharat. That is why I think a lot of transition movement is happening. We are in transition period to transform India a Viksit Bharat. What kind of transition? Transition including many, but to name one or two, yes, from a developing country to developed country, that is Viksit Bharat. From a importer economy to exporter economy. From third world country to third largest economy. Now we are fourth, we are going to be a third. This kind of transition is there, keeping in view of 2047. So where education is going to play important role, more particularly higher education. Since, Viksit Bharat, we are going to talk about particularly digital pathways. Maybe I'll speak 2-3 minutes about, how the digitization. Of course, I say as a student of law, more particularly international law, higher education is influenced by many factors, whether it is a globalization, liberalization, privatization. I say digitization is also very important. And last I normally say COVIDization. COVIDization is a new term which I use as a scholar, because last 5 years, what kind of transition is happening in the higher education because use of, again, your technology. So these are all, important influencing factor for, talking about higher education, ecosystem broadly, but I will focus only one, that is, digital pathways for reforming, higher education system. When I say digital pathways, digital technologies, yes, what is the technology? What is the digital technology? Technology, when technology started, are we going to talk about technology in the context of Viksit Bharat 2047? Just maybe because you are going to discuss 2 days, I'll try to see that, I'll give some, factual position here. So yes, technology is the application of scientific knowledge. When technology started, technology was there, is going to be there, part of the Viksit Bharat. But how the transition is happening in the technology, more particularly digital technology. When I say yes, technology, if you go to any ancient civilization, technology was used by humanity for comfort's betterment. But my point here is that, what kind of transition which is happening, in a very faster manner, quicker manner, I'll tell you in 2-3 minutes. Yes, over the centuries, if you look at, because of inventions, innovations, discoveries, all these part of, technology. So humanity has more comforts, and more particularly, without taking much time, last 400-500 years, the kind of transformation which we are looking in the technology is part of, maybe it's a scientific revolution. I call, technological revolutions. I call it a scientific revolution, political revolution, industrial revolution, information revolution, communication. All these part of the, technology in general, and more particularly digital technologies. How, more particularly if you look at, because we are aspiring for, a Viksit Bharat to 2047. Next to 20 plus years, or 21 years if I had to say exact, next 2 decades are going to be important. Yes, if you look at, friends, this kind of transformation is happening, but last 25 years, Then we will go to next 25 years, okay? Last 25 years or first quarter of the 21st century, if you look at the kind of transformation which happening in the technology, immense. We use a buzzword, net technologies. Of course, we know because higher education is part of all the technologies. Of course, AI, I'll come to that. All these, what we use is net technologies, new and emerging technologies. I always say it is A to Z technologies, means automation to artificial intelligence to big data to Bitcoin technology to crypto to cryogenic to drone, I can go on. All these technologies are influencing, and these are all going to influencing factor for higher education part of the Viksit Bharat. That's a one important thing we all have to think, all technologies. Of course, more particularly out of all these, definitely AI, artificial intelligence, we say, first industrial revolution way back in 1760s, second industrial revolution 1860s, third industrial revolution 1950s, 60s, fourth industrial revolution. And today I call fifth industrial revolution is nothing but AI revolution. And we all know last, month, what kind of, AI summit we have, what kind of influence AI is going to have, all the sectors. And education is no exception. That's why this kind of transformation which is happening in the digital technologies, so more particularly AI. So this is what. Okay, what about next 20 years? Because we are, I told you, aiming, aspiring, dreaming for Viksit Bharat. What kind of influence, technology is going to do next 20 years or 21 years? That is the big challenge. I don't have answer. The kind of technological, more particularly, I'll speak 2 minutes about AI. The technological or AI revolution which is happening last 4-5 years is, very mind-boggling. So if you ask me as a chairman, next 5 years, the kind of degrees which we are given, 4 years or 5 years, are these degrees are going to be relevant in the context of AI? I'm posing question. So, this is a challenge technology is posing. Only way is, of course, we have to update. There is no other go. I always say that, earlier we used to say perform or perish mantra. But today I'm telling you, update or outdate. Whatever the, whether you are a student or I'm a teacher or an institution or a country, all we have to update, more particularly in the context of AI technology. That is the mantra we have to follow. That's where if we are updated ourselves, of course, definitely, technology, we can, harness technology can take, benefits. So this is, that's why next 5 years, I'm not sure. I don't know about next 20 years or 21 years. That's why I think all of us have to think, what kind of technology we need, what kind of, how it is going to influence humanity, and more particularly since we are from all educated backgrounds. So how it is going to influence education, or more particularly higher education, you can, ponder over, you can discuss next 2 days. I think this is a platform. Of course, digitization, I told you, it's, very up to today to remove. So as, as a chairman of Higher Education Council, I always say that what is our vision, mission, objective of higher education, since I represent almost 2 million, students in Telangana. What is our objective, vision, mission? Higher education at the doorsteps of the needy with affordable cost, without compromising quality. Affordability, accessibility, quality, equity, inclusiveness. How can we achieve this? We can achieve only through technology. If we don't involve technology, it's not going to happen. So removing barrier between haves and have-nots. I'm talking about technology. So this kind of thing, definitely technology. And future, we are talking about next 20 years. Because the title is 2047, that's why I'm, talking about, every time, future world is going to be a different. As a student of law, I studied, I looked at, last, 70, 80 years of, governance model. If you look at after, Second World War, we have seen, bipolar world. After that, unipolar world. After that, multipolar world. I'm telling you, friends, future is technopolar world. Not by states, not by countries, but by technology companies are going to rule the globe. Is it good or bad? Different debatable issue. I'm not going to. The kind of influence these, companies, these, techno giants are going to, do is that's why we as a scholars, I think we have to discuss, these kind of issues, futuristic issues. So that's my, appeal. Okay, last point. Yes, higher education I'm talking about here. So what kind of changes we are bringing here to equip, to cope up with the technology in Telangana? So maybe 1 or 2 minutes I'll take. Yes, we are making higher education system. There is no doubt is in a lot of challenges we are encountering. Whether recruitment is a challenge, infrastructure is a challenge, research is a challenge. But we have to move forward. If we have to move forward, what is the way out? Way out is to give a updated curriculum, keeping in view of global competition, keeping in view of industry needs. That is what we made earliest attempt for last 1 year. And next semester, I am happy to share with you all that lot of reforms we are bringing in the higher education ecosystem, particularly updating the syllabus, keeping you in view of the challenges posed by the technology. So I'm going to make this for everybody, because any policy we make, change we make, we should involve the stakeholders. When I say stakeholders, education stakeholders, higher education stakeholders. Who are the stakeholders here? Student stakeholder, faculty is a stakeholder, government is stakeholder, institutions are stakeholder. So keeping all these in view, we are going to have a marathon, session to involve all the stakeholders, to take views, to keep higher education relevant in the context of technology. That is what we made, a small efforts. So I request you all to be part of, this path-breaking discussions, which is going to happen on 17th of this month. So I'll send you the information. I request you all take part and give your views. So with this, once again, I thank the organizers for giving me this opportunity. Sorry for because I have already running late. If you excuse me, I'll leave after this. Thank you so much for.
Sir, we really understand the burden with which you take higher education and the concern that you have for the future of our students, sir. Thank you so much for the enlightening keynote address. We could see the rush in your voice because you have a lot of other things to attend. We really appreciate that, sir. But I request the organizers to kindly do a quick felicitation. Sir, very quick. Please don't. Sir, please. May I request the director of CEC, Professor Dr. Parikshit Singh Manas, and Sri Raghupati Garu to do the felicitation and honors to Balkisha Reddy, sir, who is the chairman TGCHA. Thank you so much, sir. In spite of your busy schedule, the way you take time out for events like this speaks volumes about your commitment for higher education. Thank you so much, sir. Thanks once again, sir. Okay, we are continuing with the event there. Thanks for bearing with the small adjustments in the protocol. And there was something common ground which the CEC director also found with our chief guest there. Maybe wait for Raghupati, sir, to get inside. I now invite Professor Parikshit Singh Manas, Director, Consortium for Educational Communication, to deliver the presidential address. Sir, the audience eagerly awaits your thoughts.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Very good afternoon to all the deans, directors, various faculty members of Osmania University. I can see the directors from our other EMRC also, and our staff members and senior people from CEC, dear students, and obviously the host university director, Professor Raghupati. It's indeed a matter of pride to be part of this particular program and also be part of this prestigious university. Obviously, my first visit to Osmania University, and one of those universities which we have always been talking about or thinking about, one of the oldest universities of our country, one of the very established universities of our country. And I was sharing with Raghupati, that the RUSA 1.0, and this was one of the top 10 universities of the country. Incidentally, my university was also there. So, so both the universities were there. We had a lot of flagship programs where you also got 100 crores and we were working on also those 100 crores. Coming back to the fact that what consortium is all about and what we are thinking of, what our future vision is, what our plans are and how we are looking at to see that what within next 1 year or next 3 years and next 5 years. So short-term, mid-term and long-term goals that we have and how we are looking at things. Obviously, we are very wary of the fact that technology is empowering everybody, but technology is also overpowering everybody. So how do we look at it? How do we work it out? And how do we make our students future ready? Obviously, you have heard about it, future ready, everybody talks about it, everybody thinks about it, but CEC is now working towards implementing it. And that's what I was talking to the chairman of Telangana Higher Education Council, that we are in the process of now finalizing. I'm not saying creating, I'm not saying completing. We have already completed them. We are in the process of finalizing 11 degree programs which are going to be fully virtual. Now the only thing is we are looking at the university which can actually host them and university which can run it. And CEC on its part is going to give them free of cost to any university that is willing to work on it. So that's what we are thinking of and that's what we are developing. We have already submitted them to MOE, that's Ministry of Education, for further development or further approvals. And once we get it, hopefully we should be able to build it up. You must have heard about the fact that how our Honorable Prime Minister passionately speaks about 2047 and the Viksit Bharat, and he talks about those 3 T's, which is trade, tourism, and technology. And obviously, technology is a very important aspect. And we also saw a couple of weeks back, you can say, the mother of all trade deals being done, foreign trade agreement being done. That was with the whole of European Union. And during those trade deals, if you all would read them, the fine prints very carefully, education from just an exchange program has now become an economic program for the country. So now the country is thinking of earning money through education. Country is thinking of not just reversing the brain drain, but also getting forex back into our country. So we are creating institutions who are of high value. We are going to create institutions who are actually going to give high value education to the system. And we are also now thinking of or welcoming our foreign universities also into our ambit, who are actually going to be using our internal resources or who will be working on our efficient brains. And these people they'll be guiding them in an effective and an efficient manner. The whole aspect that we think about, that how do we look at 2047? How do we think that we are going to be working towards Viksit Bharat? How do we look at technology is a very important aspect. But the basic fact is, which everybody loses or which usually nobody pays attention to the fact, especially the youngsters, collaboration is going to be the key. Collaborating with other people is going to be key. Individually, nobody will be able to grow. Technology in isolation will not be able to grow. The fact is that until and unless human brains are added to it, and how we sharpen those human brains, that's going to be an important aspect. Today itself, आज भी अगर आप देखें, if you are using any of the AI tools, prompt is the key thing. What you type in. So we famously say garbage in, garbage out. So that's not going to work. Your prompts are going to be very important. So if somebody says that tomorrow AI is going to take away your jobs or AI is going to take away your work, that's not going to happen. I am from that generation where we saw, I don't know any of you have heard about it or not. Obviously, a lot of teachers must have heard about it, the Y2K issue. So when we were thinking of that all the aeroplanes are going to fall down. And for the young students, the Y2K was when all 00s were going to happen, 1999 to 2000 we were going to move. So how are we going to handle those zeros? The computers will crash and everything will happen. But the brains were there, things were working, and everything transitioned very smoothly. Even prior to that, we have seen when we were youngsters, everybody was saying computers are going to take away our jobs. That never happened. So the fact is that the human brain is also evolving. But how do we make it more sharpened for times to come? That's where education is going to be very important. That's where you all teachers are going to be very important. So keep up your spirits high. AI is not going to take away everything from you. AI is going to be one of your collaborators. And once you have the right collaborators with you, obviously prosperity is going to be there. The Viksit Bharat thing that we talk about, when we talk about the third largest economy of the world, or when we talk about the second largest economy of the world, which we are going to become indeed in times to come. And it's going to be a very important aspect. I saw a very important billboard while I was being driven from airport to my hotel, which said that by 2035, we should make. You all live in Telangana, you all live in Hyderabad. Telangana as a $1 trillion economy. आप सबने नहीं देखा, मैंने देख लिया पर. So the fact is that how do we grow? How do we build up? The point is we have to look at new digital pathways. CEC Consortium for Educational Communication, which has 20 very strong arms around the country, is growing day by day. And I assure you that in future, these digital pathways are going to be very streamlined by CEC. And we are going to make use of these digital pathways to create content which is actually going to be meaningful. I know a lot of you may not have seen our channels. We actually at this moment, we'll not talk about past, but at this moment run 7 channels. And these channels are free to air, where a lot of content on education is being transmitted. And this is just not content. This is whole course curriculum of your bachelor's programs, which is being run over there. So I would encourage all the youngsters as well as the teachers to take a look at it. We are in a process of revamping a lot of infrastructure. We are in the process of obviously rebuilding a lot of that content. We are regularly working, but these 20 strong arms that CEC has, they have been working day in and day out to build up this particular thing. But the basic aspect is, which I already spoke about, the collaboration. Now how these 20 arms are going to collaborate and going to grow in a more progressive manner, that's going to be our future thought process. That's what we will be thinking about in times to come. I thank the organizers for creating this opportunity, for creating this national seminar, this conference, where I believe around about 60 to 70 researchers are presenting their thoughts. Hopefully you all will have a meaningful dialogue, meaningful discussion. I know a lot of these research papers remain part of the journals and libraries, but there are times are changing. Again, I tell you, you also have to change your aptitude. Now we are looking at the fact that how we can use constructive research for the growth of the nation. And that's what the nation is looking towards the youngsters. And I again and again keep using the word youngsters, but back of my mind, I keep thinking that means I have grown old. But the fact is that we all have to look at the growth of this country and see how we sharpen our brains. Thank you, organizers. Thank you to Osmania University for giving me this opportunity to speak today and to present my thoughts on higher education. And thank you to the MC for giving me the time. Thanks a lot.
Sir, thank you so much for being so accommodative with the changes and the delays and bearing with us, sir. Really apologize for the things that had happened. And let me tell you, I have a script for a thing there. He spoke his heart out. There was no script or anything there. Every word that came was from his heart there. And we are really privileged to listen to the grand plans which CEC has for the future, especially the degree courses and the immense work that CEC goes about with doing. And really thankful for them to associate with our EMRC. Now, somebody asked this Microsoft CEO, I wouldn't tell because of the Epstein and other things now, but what is his profession? He said, I'm a salesman. It's a very tough job, right? Now, let me tell you, it's not easy because you have door slamming and a lot of things happen when you sell. And let me tell you, being the director of CEC, what he was actually doing is hardcore selling to the people here as to what CEC is, what it does. And I really loved when he said about the mid, the long, and the short-term plans he has. And more so, we have seen eras where they said about the software engineers, the hardware engineers, and today it's all about prompt engineering. I do have my time tomorrow. We do have the resource persons from SRMT and others who are waiting for their chance. Sorry for the delay, sir. And what we would do is we would first get into thanking sir, and a small token of gratitude. May I request the organizers, along with Raghupati sir, may I request Lavanya ma'am and Sujata ma'am also to please come over here, please, to felicitate our Director CEC, Professor Parikshit Singh Manas. Your presence and your valuable words are something which leave us with a lot of indelible memories, sir. Thank you so much for that wonderful message that you have shared. So as we conclude this inaugural session, we carry forward the spirit of reflection, collaboration, and innovation that will guide the deliberations of this seminar. May I request everyone to please stand to your feet for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
One small request to all the participants. We really thank you all from the bottom of the heart for being patiently waiting here. Kindly join us for a photograph at the entrance of this auditorium, and join us for a cup of tea, and quickly get back into the auditorium because the resource person is there right from everybody's start of the program there. So make it quick. You can leave your bags where they are unless and until there are some important things that you wish to carry, like your laptops and phones with you. Kindly get for a group photograph, come back again here, have tea. I have Kavita ma'am chasing everyone to make a quick look at
onwards, as Patrick rightly said, I was busy with the student symposiums at engineering college, and honorable ministers also were present during those sessions. Anyway, the topic, we will come to straight away to the topic, the today's national seminar on re-envision, envisioning higher education, digital pathways towards Viksit Bharat 2047. Very interesting and need of the hour, and no doubt in it, because the AI summit conducted by the Prime Minister, Government of India, and at the same time, we also floated one Vice Chancellor's Conference, Central Zone, same during the same dates. The discussions were really fruitful. And to achieve this vision 2047, it Viksit Bharat, we have to design some digital pathways to reach our goals, 2047 Viksit Bharat. And so almost the government strategy very crystal clear, the artificial intelligence and the quantum computing, these are two major areas going to influence or affect the Viksit Bharat 2047. In this process, our economy and creation of jobs and in the digital transformation, various aspects, a lot of transformation is going to take place in coming next 20 years. And especially students will have bright future, because the variety of wide variety of areas possible to explore, and the job opportunities also very plenty in coming 20 years. In the process of achieving 2047 Viksit Bharat, one is the educational institutions definitely is going to play a key role, all universities, and especially multimedia also, because the distance education is offering in the different modes nowadays, the digital education, online, the mode, and offline. In this process, some kind of, the content preparation, AI application of any subject, AI application and quantum applications for each and every subject. Nowadays, the core subject is very, very meager, but interdiscipline is more, almost 50% core subject and 50% interdiscipline. So with this interdiscipline, we can enhance the job opportunities and understanding the content of any field, specialized field. So in this direction, I really appreciate Dr. Raghu for floating such a wonderful program in association with which one? Yeah, in association with CEC New Delhi, especially Dr. Shetruda, who coordinated for making this particular program, the program to take place. And at the same time, I thank you the support from the CEC New Delhi for funding and even the floating of this particular topic. And all the participants definitely is going to enjoy all the sessions designed by the these in this workshop. And definitely some kind of takeaways will be there after completion of this particular program. And we need very focused kind of the programs, because some kind of the outcomes for every program. Today we are in outcome based education system, and everybody expecting some kind of outcome from each and every program, because the government of India and RUSA and even other financial support we are getting, especially Usma City Lucky 107 crores rupees we received from the government of India through this RUSA. And we are also very much the supportive for organizing any kind of program. Just now we discussed in the previous meeting also, that is a workshop at Usmania University Engineering College. University, of course, since last 15 months, we are seriously focusing on transformation from this education mode to this academic ecosystem, established almost every day 3 to 5 programs conducting by various universities in the Usman City. And today also 8 programs were scheduled, and this is the 5th program. Another the 3 programs have to attend and motivate, because my role as a academic administrator and leader, I have to support and motivate all the faculty members and students to take part in all digital transformations. And the effect of digital transformation, really we are enjoying since last 30 years, how much transformation took place in each and every area. And another 30 years, long way we have to go. So in future, in the place of mobile, we may use pen in the place of mobile. We don't know. any form, technology will really transform, we don't know, because the efforts of the all professionals, they are seriously putting their efforts towards transform and research and innovation and patents and all. They are making all our life very simplify and solving of unsolved problem, reaching to non-reachable. These are the two important aspects for in the present day context. One is resolving all the unsolved problems. Another one is any problem when you resolve with that results, that result should reach to last person in the society. This is the major objective of any kind of programs. I hope by 2047 definitely we'll achieve the Viksit Bharat objectives or intentions, and our economy also definitely will grow. So the way is, the education is a important role plays, and health also, the health sector and the public health and health sector, at the same time infrastructure, all these things will definitely help for our contribute towards our economy, because the infrastructure whatever developing in India is really in all aspects is excellent. No doubt by 2047 our economy will improve. We reach $30 trillion. Even Telangana also will number one by achieving a $3 trillion economy by 2047. And a lot of scope is there, lot of potentiality is there. And moreover, our youngs, the youngest population in India, almost 65%, less than 35 age is 65%. So they are the great potential for the country development. And no doubt they are also going to get very good jobs and very good, the job opportunities in wider area because of the interdiscipline, right? So with this, I really appreciate the efforts of the EMRC, and at the same time, the CEC New Delhi, the Shatruddha here, Shatruddha? Yeah. So thank you so much. I wish you all the best. I hope some kind of outcome should come from this particular 2 days deliberations and discussions. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, and hats off to your stamina and your patience. 8 programs, I think I will build. I'm not sure as to how you are handling 8 programs in a day there. Sir, as a token of gratitude for keeping up your commitment and coming here. We were a bit sad, and I've seen Raghu and others saying, sir, may or may not, and really happy, sir, you could make it in the end. Though late, and you should always be there, sir, supporting us there. Yes, sir, I do understand that. Thank you very much, sir. May I request the organizers to please conduct, I'll ask Sujata ma'am and Lavanya ma'am also to please come over to the dais. Please. Raghu sir, just a minute. They are both also coming here. Kavita ma'am is looking at me because it's her role to introduce the next session there. Okay. Thank you so much, sir, for your presence and your message on this occasion. Yeah, we already had the tea break, so we will not break and we'll continue with the session. Thanks once again, and we would bid bye to our Vice Chancellor, sir, because he has got other programs to attend as well. Thank you so much, sir. Thanks a lot. Okay, I am done. Thank you so much for being a wonderful audience and giving me an opportunity to be the host for the inaugural. God willing, see you all tomorrow morning again for my session. And I shouldn't be eating into the time. It's time for me to welcome a very senior member from EMRC, Mrs. P. Kavita, producer EMRC OU. Now she's going to be the next MC for the session. And I don't have a word. Before she kicks me out, I get down and make way for her. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Warm greetings to everyone. I hope the inaugural session was both inspiring and informative. The encouraging words from our respected dignitaries had truly set the stage for meaningful discussions today. Now, we move on to the first technical session of the program on AI-powered higher education, transforming administration, teaching, research for Viksit Bharat 2047. It's my pleasure to introduce Dr. B. Surendranath Reddy. He is an associate professor, in the School of Mathematical Sciences at Swami Ramanand Tirth Marathwada University, Nanded, Maharashtra, where he currently serves as director, IQAC, and coordinator for NAC. He completed his Bachelor of Science from Sri Venkateswara University, Tirupati, and MSc and PhD from the University of Hyderabad under the guidance of Professor V. Suresh. His research specialization in algebraic graph theory and coding theory, with 45 research papers and 3,000 PET citations. Dr. Reddy has guided 2 MPhil and 5 PhD scholars with several research students currently pursuing their PhD. He received the Best Teacher Award 2025 from SRTM University and has trained 17,000 teachers through faculty development programs on ICT tools for online teaching. He has developed MOOCs and e-content for Swayam and Vidya Mitra authored books including Essential Graph Theory, Concepts and Algorithms, Cambridge University Press, and actively contributes to digital education, initiatives, research, and quality assurance in higher education. Without further delay, I invite Dr. B. Surendranath Reddy to begin the session. Thank you, sir.
Laptop.
Okay, so good morning, good afternoon, good evening. So I request, first of all, everyone's request means attendance, attention. Not physical attendance is not required. Your attention is required, and definitely you will learn something. And whenever you feel like, you will stop with their permission. Okay, but I came from somewhat longer distance, so at least try to listen to my session. Okay. And I am mostly not going to show any presentations, but instead I will show some live demonstration because actually this is a conference or national seminar, but the topic is related to digitalization. Okay, so basically I am going to share my own experience, whatever I am using it from almost last 1 year. So if I can do it, you can do it. That confidence I want to show it instead of showing completely too much of only presentation. Okay. How many of you, I will be mostly interactive, and you keep your mobiles this 1 hour or 1.5 hour side. Okay. English is comfortable, na? Because some of them are from other states, so I cannot speak Telugu. But you can ask any language, no problem. How many of you are teachers here? Teachers? Only 4 or 5 teachers, remaining all are what? I asked how many of you are teachers here? Okay, so remaining all are students? So okay, how many of you are research students? Remaining UG, PG, like that? Some of them are administrators. Okay, so I'll try to cover everyone, both of you, all 3 people. First of all, I would like to thank the organizers for inviting me here. Okay. Before I start anything, I'll show you what usually one can do it. Okay. For that much part, I'll take this presentation. And this presentation is prepared free of cost using a free tool. Many people are not aware that you can prepare presentations free of cost without any limitations. Okay, you don't require any too much of knowledge to prepare presentations. For example, Gamma, if you see there are restrictions, you have to pay too much of amount and so on. My first question is, like, How many of you have some handwritten notes and you want to convert that into textbook styled professional notes so that you can a first step of creating e-content, that if you have some your actual notes, okay, handwritten or whatever way, even if it is typed, but not in professional format. Question is, can we convert that into formally in the form of textbook format? The answer is yes. Again, there are free tools which one can use it. But how many of we are using is the first question. Then, most important one is, whoever teachers are here, if we teach one subject last semester or 1 year back, this time you are doing it again, whether you are revising your teaching lecture notes or the way you speak or the way you present, or you continue as it is like last year, you share your notes even 10-15 years before, now also you share the same notes. Those three questions one should ask ourselves. Okay, it is not sufficient if we update the curriculum. It is most important is teacher need to be updated. Most of the time are students, so at least you will understand what is my concern as a teacher. Okay. Then second one, which is useful for students, how many teachers are giving you extra material after their lectures? Okay. Whether they are providing any extra material where you can understand more things and you will get interest in that particular subject. Because everything in closed room for in a 1 hour and maximum 45 hours in a semester, is it sufficient to discuss everything regarding that particular subject? Obviously no. Even I can say 30-40% of that we can discuss. Remaining things students should able to do it on their own. For that, as a mentor, what I am contributing to you. Okay, what type of materials I am providing you, so that you will get some motivation. Once you get motivation, nobody will stop you to learn. Okay. Again, there are things which are very, very helpful. One at present is like Notebook LM. I don't know how many of you know about Notebook LM. It is a boon for students, teachers, administrators, everyone. But we are not aware. And it has a free plan also. And one institution can buy a pro version if they need it or they like it. Because everything getting free is also not good, because they are business people, they need also. But I really appreciate Microsoft, Google, they have their dedication towards education. They provide many things free of cost. Okay, so I know how much I use it. Microsoft provides too many things for education free of cost. Gemini provides, means Google, and some other, like Canva also provide for education. But are we using it up to the extent they are providing? Everybody use ChatGPT, right? AI means only one word, ChatGPT. Okay, it became famous, so no problem. But are we stick to only that part? How much it is useful for us is most important. Another one, if because I try to relate wherever there is a topic to that scenario. This is EMRC, so e-content video creation. If you have some ideas, rough drafted notes, lectures, or you are having to think of preparing a e-content, are there any tools which can help you to draft it in better way? Okay. Then this is the most one, because in the inaugural session somebody said, CEC director said, you should have a collaboration. So if you want to have a collaboration, first of all you should showcase your skills to the world. Okay. So the best way is you should have your own website, web page, okay, which is free of cost. And again, thanks to digitalization technology, you can provide, I mean, you can create, anyone can create a website free of cost without knowing any single word of coding. But how many of are using it? Okay. Why web page matters? When I was a student, when I joined as a teacher newly at that time, I used to refer some people, teachers from IIT or even foreign. The first way is we go to their web page and see whether they have any lecture notes, whether they have any videos, so that that particular topic, if I am having a difficulty, I can learn from them. Okay, so you can show your skills, your teaching, your experience, research, administrative through the freely available websites. As I said, Google provides free of cost websites, but we don't use it. We pay lakhs of rupees even for organizing a conference. One pay lakhs and create a website from them. If you give half of their money, we are ready to provide free of cost. Then some of you are administrators here. You want to do so much of physical work where your mind is not required. So at that time, why can't we use AI tools to streamline your process and save your time so that you can spend your valuable time in another? Because most of the time teachers are given administrative tasks, so they are struggling with time for research, teaching, innovation, everything. Okay. This is another important one for students. UGC is making too much importance to curb the plagiarism. Plagiarism means if you copy someone's work, then it comes under that plagiarism, which is very, very dangerous, and UGC is not at all giving it any chance. Even there are cases, some of the vice chancellors of universities have been removed because of plagiarism cases. Okay, that much serious those things. So there are again some tools you can utilize it. And in my presentation, whatever I show, there are more than 10-12 tools which I use it. But you may not use it today itself. I suggest you to use 1, 2, 3, then you can start using it. Okay, but I'll share this PPT to all of you so that even names you will know. If you search it in YouTube, you will get everything. Okay. So let me show you whatever these questions I have posed. I have answers for all of those things. For example, this is my home page, web page, which is developed based on Google, free of cost. And you can edit on your own how you want your website. Just based on that, you can design. You don't require any coding. This is my personal website which I designed. It has everything. Okay. Not only that, I also have some research. So anyone can see my research, starting from year-wise publications, whether they are listed in some Scopus or Web of Science. Because nowadays administration too much responsibilities, but there is no recognition as such. But still we handle. So at least I have at least 20 responsibilities in my university. Many things I have not written here. Okay. Happy to say that after COVID, at least 100 talks I have given. You can, and several times I missed because organizers are not giving certificate. So we forget, and without certificate I cannot claim. So if they don't give honorarium, it is fine, but they should give certificate. Like this, at least I think 30-40 sessions I missed. Then if you see here online teaching resources, I made several things which are available here. You can learn. What is most important is like teaching. What CEC is offering or what SWAYAM is offering. We are also offering, but not through that CEC. For example, here I have 6 courses designed. Anyone can see it free of cost. Mathematics it is. Okay. You can see here there is a syllabus and topics are there. This side video, if you just click on video, if you click on PDF, you can go through that particular topic. Okay. This is all recently I have what I can say updated. Okay. You can have what was earlier. I will just show earlier how it was. Okay. Here itself it is there. Earlier I used to take lots of efforts to update in this table format. Okay. When in 2022 there was not, or I was not aware of AI at that time, I used to do it manually and upload as a table format. Now, whereas if I just give the links, then this AI will help us to do it in best possible way. You can, if you think, you can revise this. If you think, you can revise this, right? So what I feel is you can have your own content. You can show the anywhere that, because I have YouTube channel also. More than 13,000 teachers and students mostly are followers. And several times they even reply now. During Corona, I uploaded 5 courses on my YouTube channel. Now also people keep commenting, sir, your lecture is useful. I am happy that my, because so many colleges, they don't have teachers, okay? So many places, they don't have expertise in that particular subject. So if they, whenever they come across those lectures, they happily give the comment. And as a teacher, I feel that that is the best recognition, reward one can get as a teacher, okay? So I see that more than, I think, 5 or 6 lakhs views for my YouTube channel, only education. And as you all know, monetization, one can have money, one can earn money through YouTube, but for education, I have completely disabled it. Any mathematics lecture you see it, you will see it without any interruption. And because I earn money, that is more than sufficient. But students and others can get it. This is one thing I want to say, and this I prepared using a free open source AI tool. I will show that, I will demonstrate. As I said, I am not showing any PPT, but I will be showing. This is the conference website. Recently we have organized 13-14 February. Everything myself designed, okay, with the help of these things. Whatever you see here, paper presentations, more than 170 paper presentations. You can find the paper presentation of each and every participants with all the details. How I did it? I am the only single person who handled all the tasks. Not to exaggerate or not to highlight myself, but to say that how a technology can help you. Okay? Most of the time, you talk to AI properly, what you want. Then remaining work, it can do better. Right? This is first one. We also released that during our conference, e-souvenir. I just want to show here how good it looked like. You can have the technology like flip book, and here it looks even better because your screen is too wider. So one can have. And why I am showing here, just like this conference, we have 160 paper presentations. Everybody submitted in their Word format. Formatting everything 160 and bringing into a book format is not an easy task. I don't know how many days it will take and how many people work there. But only one person has prepared this souvenir. Not even single person is involved in completing this book. In anything you see, it is well textbook format, abstract is prepared souvenir. Okay. This is how one can use it. Then, let me show you. First, I will show you what are all things I want to have. I'll come to the most important one for students, how a teacher can provide things in better way. This course I am teaching to my students, and during Corona, we used to take digital courses, lectures, and this is how I have written. This is my handwritten notes, which I have shared with all my students, which is available also, okay. Now, how many of you think that this can be converted into typed and especially mathematics symbols? Because if you have a text, copying or using, converting to English is very easy. Whereas if you have symbols, mathematical notations, and some diagrams and so on, copying and converting is not an easy task. But you can do this. I'll show here. Okay. So this is the notes. My lecture notes, which is handwritten here, is been converted to a proper textbook type notes, which we can call it as an one of the component of e-content or MOOCs development PDF. Okay, it says introduction, then a result, okay, and the main result it has converted. Okay, and I shared this to my students. I have shared both. Okay, not only that, after my lecture I prepared this presentation to my students based on my only notes. See, everything you try to understand, I am not generalizing anything by taking from internet. If you do that, there is no point, you are not unique. First of all, you should have the matter. You should have your brain, you should have your matter, you should have your information ready, then AI will help you to content that. You should not ask, give me that proof. Okay, it will give proof, but it is not yours. As a teacher or as a student, you should have your own ideas that can be formulated using your AI. That's why, as a CEC director said, collaborator, your AI should be a collaborator. Okay, and it cannot replace your mind. It can only assist your mind, and it will only help in doing your physical task. Okay, you see that this is how I just take a minute, that once you see, if I share this to, for example, my students, it will, whatever I have explained, this has explained in infographic style way. Okay, where after my lecture, if they see this class, students will understand even better. Okay, and I don't have any problem. My my aim is every student should understand it. Okay, so I can provide whatever way I can do it, and if anybody is from mathematics or statistics, computer science, they will understand such type of things easily. But how one can do things is the most important way, which we cannot do it manually. I can say almost impossible. We cannot prepare such type of presentations to provide students, right? And this is just one lecture. It has prepared around 11 slides, 10 slides. So why don't you think, as a teacher, when we want to build India, the capacity building is most important. And let me tell you, first of all, because of this, as a teacher, you will improve yourself. I have learned several things. Earlier, what we think that we know everything, or we know we are good at this particular topic, but once we start using it, we are going to learn new things from new dimensions. So I am very happy that I am not only giving information to students, in fact, I am learning many things. Okay, even this here, I uploaded this one and I asked, go through this and see whether are there any corrections. So it has pointed out one correction which is exactly wrong. Okay, and I know that once after go through that, I know that it is a wrong one. By mistakenly I have written, or because of live lectures at that time online, so I might have said something, I might have written different way, but it has identified this is wrong, and you can correct it. That means it helps to correct our things without any hesitation. One should accept it. Okay, fine. Then before going to any other, administration. So recently in our Senate meeting, our Vice Chancellor is supposed to give a presentation, and being an IQAC director, I am supposed to prepare a presentation. So this is our building, and we want to, actually this thing is not there. Whatever we are seeing here, it is not there. So only building was there. Then I uploaded this image building, and I mentioned that I want beautification of this school exterior, you prepare. And I have given, there should be space to sit students, interact and so on. And it has designed beautifully. Okay. Abhi interior designer wala ko, there is a problem for interior designer, architecture, okay. Because it is taking there, but you should have. Then again, I am not happy because here there is a, if you see this building here, this wall is of mud and all because it is original. But I said, I don't want, you just polish this and give me. Then it has polished. Even that walls and all, it made it everything clear. And this building I just used for presentation. And not just like this. Let me show you one This is on 9th March. Let me show this important one. Because how it creates. Our idea is to have that walking path, a shaded walking path, which connects schools, hostels, guest house to library. That is our idea. So what I did, I went everywhere, I took these photos and I uploaded there, and I said that I want this to be shown. This is our idea, which we are going to develop. Now you see that it has started everywhere. This one here, school, hostel they are going, and that is from guest house, that is from another school, and that is our central library. It is connecting from every school. Okay. So how much information you can pass on in a presentation? Okay. That it is almost impossible, and everywhere we have made sure that we have not generated these images just from AI. If you see, that is our university main building. And we have actually ground, but we don't have this tracking. So I want to create an athletic track by keeping everything same. So this is as if, like, if we construct this one, it will be same way. Okay. So creating something completely new, it doesn't make much sense. You use your resources and take the help of AI. And that is how I prepared presentation, and everybody is actually happy, because creating something in a shorter time is not. And I used Gemini AI to create images, and ChatGPT also. One place I appreciate ChatGPT, which is good at creating images. Okay, maybe only creating images I can say in free version, because in teaching and research academics, I observe that ChatGPT lacks, especially in their free version. If you pay their pro version, plus version, you will get it more benefits. Okay. Let me close one by one, and we'll come to, yeah. One of the participant is here. He has given me some handwritten notes. Morning only, whatever I am showing here, this is the morning sir shared with me. He said, sir, I want to prepare such type of thing in as it is format. I said, it is not a problem, it is easy. Then he showed me this also. We just uploaded here and asked to convert that in Telugu as well as English language. It has converted into this one. Even it has used this Telugu font also. But then sir said, sir, here I want 4 columns. Then we mentioned that the answer part layout is changed from the actual image. You try to keep as it is format. Okay. Then it has changed, it understood, and it has changed this question format into 4 columns, answer format. Okay. So what we required, if you keep talking to AI, it will change. You may not get in first attempt itself. Okay. Now, for this, and most of the time, I use DeepSeek. DeepSeek is completely free and open source, but still we don't use it. We use only ChatGPT. Maybe because ChatGPT is from US and DeepSeek is from China. Okay. For our 1 minute, keeping all political whatever matters aside, as a student, as a teacher, if you get benefit from some tool, okay, which you can use it. Can we use it or not? Huh? No, we don't use it because it is from China. Are you still thinking in that mode? Then I cannot say anything. You go ahead. And for your kind information, any personal information you are not supposed to upload on any public domain. Neither on ChatGPT or DeepSeek or Google, anywhere. Our data is already in everybody's hand. We are already at risk. We only keep our photo, selfie photo with beautiful one on Facebook, WhatsApp, Twitter, everywhere. Okay, then people will misuse that and we will start crying ourselves. We are giving the source. Until unless you post your images public, nobody can take from you. Okay, digital, nowadays cyber security is coming. Everybody you will receive, click on this, you will receive 50,000 reward points, you can buy something. Immediately we will click it. And we will share OTP also. Huh? People will call, and to update your credit card or debit card, you need to update your details, OTP will confirm, we will give it. In this technological world, I am from mathematics. I know how mathematics play important role in security systems. Nobody can take even 0.01 paisa from you until unless you give it. Every scam happens because of your agreement only, that you are giving it. You are going in trap. Somebody will try to convince you that you are going to get something free, so you give these details. Okay? So why I said this, when something is free and it is open source, for your kind information, you see, I asked some question here. After that, it has taken 18 seconds to thought that what user is asking. This is called deep mode, deep research. So you will understand how AI actually works, how AI tackles a problem step by step. That very few, what I can say, AI agents will provide. In ChatGPT, you cannot see how it is addressing things, how it is started. You can see how, okay, the user is pointing out a mistake and so on. Then the user is correct, I have to do this. So it gives a step-by-step logical reasoning. There DeepSeek outperforms. And second one, if anybody thinks that if you have a good computer, say suppose 32 GB RAM, an administration university like Usman University can have, DeepSeek can install locally. Without internet, you can use DeepSeek. There you can upload any personal data you want. It will be there only on your computer. So any institution can use actually DeepSeek without any data privacy concerns, because once it is there in your laptop, once it works without internet, that means your data is only available in your computer. Okay? So DeepSeek is one such free and open source software where you can use your DeepSeek entirely on your local computer. Okay? This is recently in some HRDC I have given a talk. At that time they asked, sir, urgently you give some 5 questions. Basically what we have to do, I have uploaded my presentation which is of around 30 to 40 pages. Now setting a question, trying to give multiple choice and setting an answer. For that I don't require much. I have asked this AI to generate from my content only. Remember, I have updated. I have not asked any general 5 questions. It has given me questions and I have gone through it, and if I am not, I can ask more. I can ask more questions and whatever I think I can give it. Then one more important thing I want to highlight here. Our Vice Chancellor asked me, you read here, our annual Vice Chancellor Manohar Chaskar has been invited as a chief guest to convocation ceremony of the college, which is in Pune. So my sir called me around night. Tomorrow I have this chief guest. I want to give a speech. Give me some information. I don't have any information. How can I ask, at least give the college name? Then he said college name, and I gone through their website. Their website plbm.in. Now also you can check. With the only help of that website link, this information is prepared, and it is prepared wonderfully that nobody can even expect. That means websites, if information is available, it can be captured beautifully. Okay? So my sir is so happy that how can you gather such information which is truly available, and it is true in that sense. Okay? You can do such things even from DeepSeek or a notebook LM. Okay? Is that clear? This is if you see left hand side, I think there will be more than, if you can keep scrolling, there will be at least more than 500 to 1000 different things I used every time, and most of the time only for my education and administration, not for personal things. Okay? That much how I use DeepSeek, and because of that we can able to handle single-handedly. I have only one peon and one clerk in my office. You go and ask in Usman University how many they have. 15 members they have. Okay? But still we are doing things in better way. Now I come to So you can use it anything and the results will come very, 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 very close to your expectation. Okay, there will be less hallucination, but it is very, very close to, because it has a deep think option, which says that it will try to take some time and provide you better results. Now I come to second one. This is called GLM. So if you just type in Google, this is available, DeepSeek is available in browser as well as Android app also. So you can download from your mobile also. Whereas GLM, this is at present available only on web browser. Okay, basically it is again China. So their app is available, but on China it is not available here. Why I want to say again and again, they are top notch in innovation. Where a paid user, paid software cannot provide, it will provide you free of cost. So why can't we take it? I have designed my website using this site. This is GLM 5.0. It has outperformed everyone when they release this version. Okay, it have their coding plan and so on. Whoever want to develop too many things, they can buy. Okay, but it is a free version is available that I will show, which is more than sufficient for any of us. This is there. Okay, if you go here, what are all it provides? Here you see AI slides. So it will help you to prepare presentation slides. It will help you to prepare this full stack, means website development. It will provide to write anything, data script, magic, design, everything it is possible. Okay, and there is no limitation. As of now, at least, everything is free. You can access it. How I prepared this presentation? This is the presentation which I have prepared. Whatever I have shown, this one. This presentation. Okay. About DeepSeek, its features, then Notebook LM, how it features. Okay. TwinMind, anything, whatever it has proposed, it is because of I designed everything using this single AI tool called chatjet.ai, which is GLM. Okay, you simply type GLM in Google, you will come to know. So what I did, you see that the title I have given, abstract I have given, and then I asked I want to give this talk relating whoever people are there and what I want to give, all my ideas. This PPT is not a general PPT. This PPT I can say is exclusively as per my experience and my ideas. Because it is not prepared in just one way, it has been prepared in several, combining several things. This is how it look like. So basically it will provide a web-based. HTML code is also available. That means this presentation I can kept on my website also free of cost. One can directly access from website. Okay, and you can download this presentation in PDF format or PPT format free of cost. What we do is here, let me show you. Shall I show it from beginning? Okay. Let me show it from beginning. And you don't write anything, you just listen. We are busy in writing only. I'll share this PPT and it is available everywhere. So it will ask here, if you click on this agent, so there are different agents like AI slides. So suppose I'll click AI slides. Then it will show here some recommended prompts. Okay, if you don't know, you can take that prompt, and better you give your own prompt. Prompt, it is not no problem about English, grammar, anything. Your idea is your prompt. Okay, and there are some sample designs which are available. You can check any business design. I usually take education, or I can take this technology. If you see, I have taken this one, that from title itself. Okay, suppose education, you select anything. For example, I'll select this. That means what it says is, whatever these slides are there, it will try to follow this type of format. It will inculcate your information in this format. Okay, so if you don't want, you can use it blank also, right? Then you can, the moment I click here, you see that that document is uploaded here. That means it will try to take in that format. Now you give any information you want. Now can somebody tell simple one? Huh? Just give what you want to prepare. Okay. Huh. So I want to prepare 5 slides, okay, on Indian knowledge system and technology integration. Okay, we'll just give that, no problem. And if you think that some points should be included, you can write it here. Try to include these points in my presentation. These are my some ideas. Otherwise, this usually becomes a general presentation, but no problem. At present, we'll click on this. Then it will take few minutes usually, because it needs to take. Then it will start preparing one slide one by one. If you don't satisfied with a particular slide, you can give edit option and you can say what changes you require. Okay. So until it prepares, we'll go and come back. Here it says that this is thinking. So again, this is good. Why? You will come to know how AI thinks. Okay. How it logically, wherever there is a logic, that means you should think it. So you will see here, I will search for information about knowledge systems, Indian, and their integration with technology together. It will try to find from websites, and once it will gather information, then it will prepare one by one slides. Okay. I will visit some of the relevant pages to gather detailed information for these fields and so on. So it takes 1 minute, 2 minutes. Even if it takes 30 minutes, what is our problem, right? Only think one thing. If AI is taking some time, means you are going to get better results. If AI is taking lesser time, that means you are going to get most of the time fake information, hallucination. Okay. Of course, there are highly paid versions. They combine both time as well as accuracy. Okay. Now we'll take some time, let it prepare. We'll come back. Up to that, we go to next one, which I said. So this DeepSeek and GLM, I use very frequently. And one disadvantage of this DeepSeek is it doesn't create images. It is only LLM, large language model. It will try to, anything you do, it will try to capture in the form of text. Even it will create you how to prepare a presentation by Canvas design and done. You can use it somewhere. But it cannot give you a direct PDF PPT like that. But there is a trick. It is coding. It is coding expert. So HTML it will create. You can ask a presentation in HTML. It will give. You can use it anywhere. You can download as a PDF. And it is very good at LaTeX Beamer. Whoever know about maths, computer science, it creates LaTeX Beamer. So you can use it presentations. So there are ways you can do presentations from DeepSeek itself. But whereas GLM, it outperforms as of now I have seen. Even I can say there is a notebook LM, but notebook LM is for different purpose. After some time, you may get bored by seeing too much visualization of a presentation. I'll show some presentations. Okay. So now we go for 5-10 minutes. You can see that how this process is going. For a notebook LM, which every student, I urge every student note down. If you want to learn yourself better way, you use notebook LM. You can go and trouble your teacher in asking good questions which you can learn. Okay. You should ask only proper related questions, not to trouble your teacher. Okay. So notebook LM is offered by Google. You can simply type notebook LM. It will ask to log in or sign up. You can log in with your Gmail. It will take to that. Okay. So we have purchased a plus version, which is very cheap. I think around 8,500 per year. As an IQAC director, I need some time more than free version. Otherwise, if you are a student, a teacher, a free version is more than sufficient. You can prepare 3 presentations per day in notebook LM free of cost. If you think that it is not sufficient, you can buy. Okay. And if you see here, I have prepared several things here. So many things. And what is notebook LM? I'll explain in a minute. Notebook LM is something which is different from all other AI agents or tools. All other will try to take information, if you say from website, internet, outside your sources. Whereas this notebook LM is designed exclusively to prepare content or anything only based on the sources you have uploaded. So assume that you have uploaded 5 PDF files, or assume that you have uploaded your teacher's lecture notes, and whatever it prepares only based on the information available on that notes. Okay, of course, if there is some theorem, it understands what is that theorem. Okay, it understands whether it is correct or wrong, but it doesn't try to give anything which is not outside your source. So that is one unique feature of this notebook LM. Everything you can do it from your closed. For example, in this class, whatever we are having here, whatever I ask only you people. Whatever you are going to give the inputs, the result will be based on only your inputs. Is that clear? For example, somebody has asked me a presentation, I have given that prompt, right? So that is one where no other having such feature. And what it do, you click on create new notebook. You can upload 50 files at a time. You can upload PDF, you can upload image, you can upload a link, website link, okay? And you can upload YouTube video, you can upload even something from Drive, you can upload a copied text. You have already copied, some information is there, you don't need to save it in a file and then upload. Simply copy and paste it here. Still it will work. Is that clear? So suppose you upload a file. Let me again, sir has shared me one, Ram Prasad sir has shared me one presentation. So I'll save that because I want to show it live only. So I'll upload that. Hopefully he can present that presentation. So he has simply prepared a basic Word format and whatever points are there, I have uploaded that. This is digital education. No problem, sir, if I show it here. Okay. Again, we have to take permissions and so on. We have to follow that. So I have uploaded. Immediately you see that this has some information is given. And you can ask here, immediately there are some questions like how do government initiatives like NEP to 2020 promote multilingual learning? If you click on that, again, if somebody he has answered in his presentation, it will answer. Now, what is most, that means you can always chat. So the first left-hand side is adding sources. If you want to add any source, you can add. If you want to search from website, internet, and get that source inside here, that also you can do it. And the most important one is this right-hand side, which is called studio. Every magic happens here. Okay, if you see here, audio overview. This is called like a podcast. So whatever sir has prepared the presentation, 2 people will be speaking. And you listen, you will wonder that whether I have prepared such a presentation. Suppose whatever presentation I have prepared, if I upload and try to listen that audio now, we will feel so happy that they will talk so nicely about your presentation. That Dr. Reddy is speaking about this, he is speaking that, he is explaining that one, he is highlighting this. And that means before your any session, you try to listen that audio and you can come and speak in that same way. That much advantage it has audio overview. Then this is called that slide desk, which is slide deck is a use for presentation. There is an edit option. You click here. There are 2 ways, detailed deck and presentation slides. So the first one is some more text will be there. The second one is more visuals will be there. So if you are confident about a topic, you want to only have key highlights, you select this presenter slide. It is very much useful. Now if you want more text information, then you select that. And if you want, you can give some description also. For example, I want some 3D AI generated images. I want some colors here and there. Whatever you want to say, you can say that. Okay. That is for this prompt. I don't give at present anything. Maybe I'll select this presenter slides and I'll click on generate. Okay. So sir's presentation will be ready maybe in 1 or 2 minutes. Then you can see how different it is. The third one is video overview. They have already released one update which can create a cinematic video type. Based on your topic, it will try to include wherever some topic needs to be explained properly, it will try to create a cinematic type of video. There are mind-based reports, different reports you can find out, okay, summary, study guide, and so on. You can also create, there are quizzes. If you click on quiz, it will create a quiz based only on this topic. And infographics, suppose this, you assume that on this topic you want to prepare a poster which highlights everything. Then you can use this infographics, okay. It also takes few minutes time, it will prepare. And data table, if you have anything which information can be captured in the form of data tables, say suppose you have 200 pages, then you can capture easily using data table. This is how one can use Notebook LM for creating anything, but only from closed sources, okay. You can create a audio port, you have reached your daily infographic limit, come back or later. So usually I use 2 emails, so I can take the help of another email also, okay. But anyhow, it is preparing presentation, I can show that, right. So far whatever we have discussed, you have any doubts or anything you want to ask? As I said, it started creating that. First slide it has created, Indian knowledge systems and technology, bridging ancient wisdom with modern innovation. You see it has created image also, okay. Then now it will saying that I will create another, so it started creating another one. If you say suppose you don't like something, you can change here, okay. And this is free of cost. There is no, even you can prepare 50 slides. Notebook LM will prepare maximum 21 slides. So I have to split, if I want more than 21 slides, I have to split into 2 and then I have to merge later, okay. And it is coding. If you don't bother about coding, HTML, whatever it uses, Python, you don't need to bother about anything because this is its task. What you want is, now you see this, it has prepared second slide, understanding IKS, and it is started preparing third slide, okay. So if you just leave it your computer for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, yeah, maximum half an hour, your presentation will be ready, provided what you have uploaded is your actual topic. I again and again insist, never ever use any tools for something which is not yours. You use it to refine yourself. You use it to reduce your regular routine task, okay. So if you want to even prepare a presentation, you prepare of yours only, okay. You prepare some rough draft, you give your ideas, then ask to refine it, right. I'll show, once this is ready, I will show it. So there are, basically this prepares a best presentation as usually whatever we are seeing so far, professionally created presentations, okay. Whereas Notebook LM creates a presentation which is almost impossible to create in normal way. So what this GLM gives, if we spend 1 hour, 1 day, 2 days time, we can create such type of things. That means it is very, very close to human perspective. Whereas this Notebook LM, which creates, I will show after that, it is like you will be stunned with the output. It is, you cannot even imagine that how it has created. That much algorithms they have. So Google has done excellent work, and they are trying to add one by one feature, which is very, very good, okay. Fine. Minutes. Yes. So this is how to my students I have prepared that presentation. I have simply uploaded this material and I asked at that time, this is how like infographics will be prepared. This is the entire lecture summary of that one lecture. If student want to understand, if they can easily understand from this one slide, okay. This is how infographics play important role in explaining any topic in visually manner. Why can't we give to students such type of information? Even if your teacher is not giving, now onwards you can take the help of Notebook LM. You have something, you try to visualize, learn yourself. Okay. So this morning I was sitting here and I prepared just to show in case if it is not working. This is the presentation and this is the summary of that task, that what we can do it. This is how the executive summary, Littlewood principle. Yes. Yeah. No problem. No, you can interrupt in between. No problem, sir. Yes. No problem, sir.
Sorry, I'm audible now?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Since you said it will be interactive thing, so
No, I don't have any
getting
problem.
the other, see this Indian knowledge system, whatever you've shown, whatever he has asked is, my question is, suppose if I ask the same thing after a month, will there be a deviation to what is already generated, or there will be a consistent effort to give the same thing? That is one. Second is that where is this getting saved finally? If I want to get a, same thing to download or to reuse at some point of time, today you are showing this. Where is it finally getting saved?
Yes.
These are the two questions.
Yes. See, basically, if you search today and if you search tomorrow with same title, and by that time, if their models are trained better way, you will obviously expect different result. Okay. So obviously, after 1 month, even if you use same prompt, it will create in different way. Now also, if you ask to design in different way, it will design. The first thing is, as when we click create it, at that time whatever information is there in their training model, based on that it will give the information. If in their training model some information will be updated, after a month if you start prepare the same presentation, you will see the different things. First thing. Now your second question is whether you can download this or not. You can download to your PC and you can download in the form of PDF and in the form of PPT, where you can edit the things and you can save it anywhere, which is very, very rarely available in any of free versions. So I'll show it here how you can download that. For example, this is ready now. This IKS is ready. We'll just play it and see, sir, you can suggest better whether things are being incorporated or not. Okay. So this is the first title. Then understanding IKS, it has written some vast interdisciplinary body of traditional 5,000 plus years of heritage. Okay. Digital technologies for IKS preservation, digital repositories, AI, machine learning, which is very, very crucial while we are translating everything. Online learning platforms like Swayam and so on. And if you see, everything is related to Indian knowledge system. Innovative technology integration, VR reconstruction, virtual reality, augmented reality, Vedic mathematics, mobile applications, language preservation, data analytics, traditional farming. Challenges and future prospects, it has mentioned some points. These 5 slides, because we asked to prepare 5 slides. So if you feel that it is fine, you can do it, you can download. Or if you want, say something you want to edit, you can edit here. There is an option here, I think you can see it. There is an edit option. You can edit it or you can write here. Okay, change slide 1 by whatever you feel like. Then it will change that slide 1 and you can download it. To download, if you simply click on here, there are several options. You can copy link, you can share it with anyone and they can open that. You can export as a PDF. It will start exporting. And you can also download as PPT. Sometimes this PPT, after downloading, if it is not downloaded properly, it won't work. Okay, but most of the time PPT will also work. Now you see that it has asked to download, and if you click on export as a PPT, it will prepare and you can download. There are no limitations as of now, because maybe after 1 month they may restrict, but it has because it is open source. So most of the time these things are going to remain free. Okay, it is good that it has worked. So now this is the PPT where you can change anything. You see now here, you can change anything And if you want, you can add, you can delete. Okay. This image also, if you want, you can delete, and you can replace your own image. That means everything is editable, and you can download, you can keep it anywhere. And if you don't download also, wherever you log in with your Gmail, then you can download, you can access from there. That means all these presentations, I don't need to carry. If I just log in with my accounts, I can present anywhere. 2 questions clear, sir? Yes? Whether anything I said here and I have not shown demonstration, you can ask. Say suppose traveling. While traveling, I take my mobile. I learn something. I give some task to prepare. Night also I use some time. Most of the time we can handle from mobile, and at least every day 2 to 3 hours I use for my everyday tasks.
Sir, I will ask one ethical question which I have faced being a dean and head of journalism and mass communication school earlier. You showed the photographs, painted thing, nice park and everything, like Oxford it was looking. Many 6-7 girl students were there in journalism. What they told, sir, aapka college dekh ke aa gaya, bathrooms are not nice, rooms are not nice. We are also put digital photographs only. Is it not contradictory, sir, ethically? Sometime when we show, AI can make several wonders. You see actors and they're all bringing the court orders.
I understand,
not
sir.
to use. That is where, do you feel that we are misled or we are cheated or how things are going on? What kind of a restriction should be there in this to show or rather to take a permission? And you might have presented these photographs to NAC or somebody. So it's a very good.
That is what I want to clarify. I understand his concern. As I said already, that you don't use it, your AI, anything which is not there. This is, we proposed ideas to Senate members to make our existing buildings to that level. You can see here, building a strong university together, proposed ideas. So we started keeping this building to have transforming exterior department grounds into functional learning zones. So that means this is our idea which we presented, that we want to develop our university in this way. We are not use this image to show that this is our school of pharmacy. We have proposed in front of the committee to say that this type of building or infrastructure we want to build and how we can build it.
Sir, one thing,
Yes.
you showed this. As a student, think that I have seen this in your website or I have come and joined.
Yes.
For 2 years also, if you are not painted, what is the situation?
No, see, it is, what is important is, for what purpose I have used it. I have not used it to show that this is our school of pharmacy. Okay, I have not used it to prepare any presentation saying that it is my knowledge I prepared. Wherever I have shown even my prompts. Usually people don't show it. That you use it, anything which can be stand even in front of court. Okay.
Judicial, you are asking.
Yes.
Nicely, you should use it.
Yes.
Sensibly.
So you should use it not to propagate or not to hallucinate, not to create false information. This, whatever we have created, it is our proposed ideas. So how we want to see that our university will be there maybe at 2047, if not immediately 2027. Okay. Yes, it is not just particular about his intention is about this building. Anything you say nowadays admissions will happen, we start giving advertisement, we unnecessarily create images from AI and try to attract. That is what sir intention. So we should be first of all responsible. It should be true up to 100%. And whatever you are taking the enhance your ideas. Yes. Any other?
Thank you, sir.
And if you remember Notebook LM, if it creates, there is a logo. It is ready. Sir, presentation is ready. So at least we'll conclude that with one live. The vernacular bridges, scaling digital education in Indian languages. So you see that it is not at all possible to create, at least for me, what Notebook LM has created. Okay?
Sir,
Without.
Sorry for the interruption, sir. Very good afternoon. I am Dr. Shekhar Pasaragunda, Assistant Professor in Education from Government IAS Masabtang. So what is my question, sir? Now present we are utilizing in statistical software tools, SPSS, R and JLM, so SAS, MATLAB, so many are here. So we can implement in GLM 5.0, sir. Is it possible?
Yes,
That is my
GLM,
question. Thank you, sir.
and DeepSeek understand wherever there is a Python or R programming, they are freely available. R programming and Python and SPSS, these things are paid softwares. Whatever test they use it, you can do it free of cost in R using R programming. And R programming is built based on Python language. And this GLM, DeepSeek, they all understand Python. So you need some training, but you can do it. Whatever you can do it from SPSS, you can do it from here also. So this is how it has created. I don't know, sir, you can check whether your information is nicely presented or not. Okay. This is how one can prepare a presentation using Notebook LM. Okay. And we have not given any extra comment. You can always give your prompt. Okay, just a second. You can see here that last at the end, there is a logo called Notebook LM. Okay. Always try to keep that logo. You don't try to crop and project as if you have created. If somebody help you to create, actually you have to acknowledge that we should say thanks to Notebook LM for creating such beautiful presentation. Okay. Fine. I hope you can use some tools. Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Can you hear me? Okay. See, as you said, we have so many tools available in AI. So my question is this much only. In case of a PhD research and the thesis writing, how long we can depend, how much we can depend AI ethically?
Yes. So I also, there are some tools which I have mentioned in my presentation regarding especially research, sir. Due to time, I am not showing, but I will take 1 minute to explain because research is the most important one. You never use any AI tool to write your abstract, write your proof, or write your some statement is their methodology. What you use AI, how you can use AI in research, if I want to say in 1 minute. First thing is you identify some area. Then you don't know which direction already work has happened. So literature review, you can use AI to find out literature review. Nobody else can provide you that much literature. Okay, there are tools like connected papers, okay, Elicit. These two you can use to find your papers based on your idea. Then you come to some conclusion, you can ask which open problems are there or what is the scope is remaining in particular area, what has been done. Because so many times you work on a problem, you don't know this is already solved. So your 2 years of valuable time is wasted. Okay, so you should know exactly what work has done and what is remaining so that you can focus on that remaining. Then second one, you want to say suppose you have 4 to 5 papers which are good. You feel that you want to read that. Okay, you can first, before reading one by one, you can use Notebook LM for example to upload those papers and ask to summarize the things and whether you are connected to that particular those papers or not, whether I can go further to read those papers or not. Prepare, use, and later after getting your ideas, you start working on it. Suppose you have prepared a rough draft. You have prepared some abstract, introduction, everything into your own understanding, language, everything. Now go to any useful AI tools, for example, Gemini, DeepSeek or anything. You say that this is my abstract, how I can improve professionally by keeping my ideas intact. Okay, and there plagiarism won't come. It will try to highlight your work and it will give you, but what it will comes is called AI text detection, AI text generated detection. Again, Gemini, some other tools will help you to break the AI text generation to human text generation, because AI uses some algorithm type of words, sentence writing. I have explicitly checked that before coming to this conference only. Here I use Gemini and asked about what about if I generate my ideas. It won't come under plagiarism, but it will come under text generated. But again, how you can break that? It is also as given some ideas. You can use it, but never ever take it copy as it is and paste it. You will be given as 100% text generated. So use your AI to refine your research ideas. Whatever results you have proved, whether they are authentic or not. Again, don't upload entire manuscript. If at all you want to upload your manuscript, I suggest use DeepSeek locally. You try to install DeepSeek locally, then install it, and there you will be protected with your data. Okay? Yes. Yes, yes. If you don't have lunch time, I don't have any problem. I am here up to 4 o'clock. You can. Huh? Next, please. But academics one should give, because today time is given more for inaugural, so we can take some time.
I want to stop here only.
Yes.
Sir is continue my my questions. Because of sir.
Yeah,
sir
mic.
Oh, sir is what he asked that conveyed excellent, sir. But the question is rising. Whatever we asking for the random picture of what I'm going to be work. Some works are just, for example, ChatGPT is managing and manipulating and giving the titles of work. Those works not existing anywhere. Like this issue, the early...
You have to, I understood, whatever AI is generated, you should not blindly believe or take ahead. There is something called a golden principle, re-verify it. So what I do, you know, my simple idea is, if I create anything from DeepSeek, I will verify it from Gemini. If I verify it from Gemini, still I am not good, I will go and verify it in another platform. Then only I will come on a stage and I will present, because if I give it here anything wrong information, it is not of worth. So, as you said, some image, some citation, some publications, something doesn't exist, it will try to, that is called hallucination. Ullu bolte na? Ha. So you have to be very careful. As I said, even though I am using AI, but as sir said, I spend lots of hours to get such results. Whatever you are sitting here and seeing, it is not as easy. You understand that. There are lots of time you have to spend. You have to go through each and every line, verify it, re-verify it, then confirm it. Okay, so nothing is there which comes handy. Whatever I have shown here, it is not like you will be creating everything here. What I am doing from last 1 year, today I am able to show these things. But start using it. You use, if you ask me, you use Notebook LM, you use DeepSeek, okay? These two tools you start using it. And then you can, slowly you will improve. Madam, last only 1 second, which if you don't mind. There is a one called Twin Mind, okay? Which is very, very useful for students as well as teachers as well as administrators. Why? You assume that you are sitting in class, okay, and you are listening to the teacher. You want to capture what he is saying and see later. You can use that. And I, as a teacher, I am presenting in front of you. I want to know whether I am presenting properly or not, whether I am using any fillers, whether I am taking any break, whether my way of presenting is proper or not. I can improve myself. So this is called I started when lecturing recording. Now I stopped that. 1 hour 23 minutes I think I spoke here. It says here. I'll show that what we have talked and how you will able to see that. So you no need to now bother about taking what somebody is saying. You simply keep your, of course you inform him, sir, I am capturing. Otherwise again it will be a problem. Okay. Yeah. Okay. This I started, this is I think inaugural function, 11:23. It started at 11:23. Then whatever people here we have discussed all the things have been captured here. Okay. So whatever action items I have mentioned here, all the things have come. And if you see here transcript, it also helps to see each and every word what I have spoken here. This one. Okay. So you can copy here and you will see whether you have written. You go here notes, you can start asking whether anything is there, how can I improve myself and so on. So this is very, very useful for a student as well as for a teacher as well as for an administrator to capture the minutes of meeting, lectures and anything, a conversation. Okay. Even you can capture audio also and you can listen, right? But again, as I said, don't capture somebody's secret or privacy discussion. Again, you will say he informed us. You take the permission of someone, even if you are recording some meeting or you are recording a teacher's one. Sir, I want to capture your lecture notes. Is it fine? You ask and then do it. Otherwise, we always will be in trouble. We cannot stole somebody's privacy. Okay? Fine. Thank you. I'll share my PPT where you have lots of information in my PPT. This one, each and every single tools I discussed. Even there are so many others. You just, even if you surf, you will understand. There are free tools for citations, research, this Twin Mind Notebook LM. There are tools for even quiz creation and so on. Everything I'll share this PPT. You can learn many things. Okay. Okay. This is our university. Our university, 1 minute ke liye dikha na. Yes, this is our beautiful university, which is very 250, just 250 kilometers away from Maharashtra, Telangana, Hyderabad. Anyone want to take admission for MSc Mathematics or Master's degree, you please come. We have excellent faculty. Okay.
Thank you so much, sir, for giving us such a wonderful insights on AI, different tools of AI. We actually know how to give the questions to the AI and just we will ask the answers. But you want us to be master for ourselves and you make AI as an assistant. Thank you so much, sir. And now I invite our director, MRC Usmania University, Raghupati sir, to felicitate Surendranath sir. Abjel. Thank you so much, sir. Already we are running half an hour late, so we have half an hour. So lunch is only for half an hour, and the venue is at EMRC Usmania University. Thank you. Raghu, audio cut. Welcome back, everyone. Now I invite Dr. Anita to introduce our next session guest, Professor Salman Moiz, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's my privilege to introduce our esteemed speaker of this session. Dr. Salman Abdul Moiz is working as professor in School of Computer and Information Sciences, University of Hyderabad. Professor Salman is the director of Center for Digital Learning, Training and Resources at University of Hyderabad. He is non-executive director of Neoscript Technologies Private Limited. He holds a CMI Level 5 Lean Six Sigma Green and Black Belt certification. Earlier, he worked as professor at Geetham University and MVSR Engineering College. He also worked as research scientist at Center for Development of Advanced Computing. He worked as associate professor at Mufakam Jah College of Engineering and Technology. He also worked as adjunct faculty of IC5 Business School. He did his BSc, MCA, MTech from Osmania University, MPhil from Madurai Kamaraj University, and PhD from Osmania University. His areas of research interest includes software engineering, learning technologies, data visualization, and mobile database systems. He is the author of software engineering book of AICTE published on eChum portal. He published around 80 papers in various international journals and conferences. He is a member of Board of Studies for several universities and governing body member of several institutions. He is a fellow of IETE, senior member of ACM and IEEE, life member of CSI, Society for Development of Statistics, member of Indian Society for Rough Sets, International Association of Engineers, Institution of Engineers, and Internet Society.
First constraint is the time. Second is I'm interacting with you post-lunch session. Okay. Hope I'll keep you alive. But I'll probably, just to make things interesting, we did a study probably during pandemic. Okay, that short video is there. I will not tell much, but what I mean to say is you need to get those things into MOOCs today. So I don't know whether that, can somebody log into that net? And don't worry, I'll skip a lot of slides. Don't see the slide numbers. I'm going to skip so many things. Can I get sound, somebody? Or you can play there. I'll give you the link. Yeah. Okay, till then, we'll do something else. We'll not waste our time. So we are living in an age of data. Okay, where data is a new oil, probably. You might be knowing that word. And you have a lot of data. But what we are going to do with this data is very much important. So here we talk about some of the things, and I understand that say maybe most of us are researchers. So some of these topics will help you in your research. That's where I would like to talk about it. I'll leave all these sort of things. MOOCs has a lot of potential, and slowly we have moved to a digital era very much. Of course, in line with Viksit Bharat 2047. Like probably I had a similar center at our university, Center for Digital Learning, Training and Resources, where as per NEP, now we offer some of the courses purely online. So what happens is you'll get a lot of data there to study a lot of behaviors. So there are a lot of features of MOOCs, I'm not talking about it. Here it comes, which I displayed in last year. Okay, link, okay. But I'll do it. Just wait a minute. I'll do it. So here, if you see why we have to do the analytics in MOOCs. Okay, let us forget about MOOCs. You all are in an education scenario where you might have collected a lot of data. Is it not? So you want to, of course, enhance learning experience, most importantly, encourage higher enrollment and predict learner dropouts. You know very well, higher enrollment is very much important because yesterday I was talking about in a talk where as per NEP you have to increase your gross enrollment ratio. The question comes into picture, how do you increase the gross enrollment ratio with same infrastructure? So there comes digital era, we need to move to the digital world where we have to impart the education in that. So if you torture data long enough, it will confess, that is what the meaning is about it. I leave all these sort of things, but if you remember, I displayed some of these slides earlier, where you can get those data sources. Okay, to understand it, I think you can at least start with the learner's performance. If you remember a story which I shared last time also, so for some of the new people, I would like to talk about it, where long back, how we got this data analytics, AI into picture. Okay, even today we are doing that, but we have went forward, so I'll again share that story and we'll tell how we went forward. So it was the age where, probably, I think morning also had a session because I specialize in software engineering, so I had a software engineering class. So there was a continuous trend, lot of students fail in that course. Of course, at our university, not in other universities of the same course, because that is treated as a theoretical course other place, we treat it as a practical course. That is the difference. So what happens is people were failing continuously. Now we have data. Now you can understand my point very simply. So we have data, now we have to analyze here why these people are failing in my course. So at that moment of time, we had very limited data. What are the data you will have? Student roll number, student name, student marks in continuous assessment, like you say internals, we say minors. Okay, then assignments, quizzes. Okay, then major assessment, that is your final examination, total marks, grade. So with this analytics, we are not getting any insights as to why people were failing. So we thought that first point, the data what you have may not be sufficient for you to make the real decisions out of it. You need to go and get more and more data. So then probably we wrote to the academic sections at the time and I asked that can we get more data about these students? Because these are all postgraduate students. So I said I want data about UG performance. So which course they did UG, what is the data they have, what was their specialization, what was their grade. We added that, we again did our analysis, we couldn't get anything. We went ahead, I want to make the story very short. We went to the even class 10th, that was also not sufficient. Finally we went, because our class is very diverse class, we went to an extent to find out from which place these people are coming, what were their medium of instruction in the schooling, 10th and 10+2. And there we got certain insights. So I'll again tell, sir will agree, because of ethical issues and all, I will not tell what happened, but I'll show you. I am standing in front of our country's map. Okay, we found most of the students who are failing this course are from this part of the country. Kashmir to Kanyakumari. These were the, most of the clusters when I plotted, they were coming from these places. I am giving a very good gist of my talk. Okay, all our slides, if you want these slides, take it. A lot of code is also there. If you want, I'll give it that also. Okay, and if you want to collaborate, I'm open. Today itself, I'll tell you. So many problems I'll mention, we can come ahead and collaborate. So I got to know, yes, at least I got to know that most of the, not all, maximum cluster was coming from this part of the country. Okay, at least you got to know that people from this region are failing a lot. Now we started thinking about it. I want your concentration here. I know that you will sleep after 25 minutes. That is also our survey. Okay, maximum you can listen to me till 25 minutes. Then I have to come up with a real interesting story. Otherwise you will sleep. Okay, or else I'll tell you, stand up and clap hands. Okay, I'll say before my lecture you clap my hands for me. Okay, anyhow, this is what pedagogy is. Okay, I deliberately told you this, not for wasting your time. So we got to this now, what to do with these students. So when we took their papers, we started doing the analysis on that. So we found that these people do that mathematical computations and all very good, but they are not able to write. So we came to a conclusion that these guys has a problem with transforming their knowledge to the language, English language. Okay, now comes the interesting part. What we did is, we said, like that course starts in January. It has started. I'm still doing that course this time. This time it's a huge class. Because I'll again tell you, I'll again interval in middle. The problem was last year somebody taught it. There was huge hangama. Something happened. So this time the board decided that I should take it. It's a huge class. So I'm again enjoying because so many 120 guys sit in that particular class. Very good. Now I have more data. I'm very happy. So when you went for lunch, I was doing some analysis of my last examination. Okay. And this time I'm very much happy that I have representation from all states and UTs. I was just checking it. So I have 26 plus 9, 35 regions representation is there with me. So I can do further. Okay. So when we did this particular thing, what we did is this course starts in January. We said we'll open up this course registration in December. I get my point. In December, you said, I'll give a particular link to my page. I cannot show you here. Are you doing software engineering course? If so, press on this particular link. It will ask some questions. Where are you from? Where did you do the schooling? What was your CGPA? After some questions, please understand, it will give a response that you may be failing this course on software engineering. Course has not started. You may be failing this course on software engineering. And bottom it is written, don't worry, click on this link. Don't worry, click on this link. What we do is, in this January session, we talk to our 2-3 centers we have. Center for English Language Studies, Department of English, Center for Translation Studies, okay, and Center for Foreign Languages. We talk to them and can you put a very basic English course in the evening hours? They do 6 to 8. They don't worry, register for this course and join my class. We did this and we were able to achieve our goal. Failures have reduced. I am talking about data analytics and AI. But again, we thought that here, right? Recently I gave a project to my students. I may keep making it open. You can also do it and publish it also. Or if you want to collaborate with us, very fine. So what happens there is nothing but, there we want to know that performance of the student is down. Okay. We want to see why this performance is down. So what I did is, I can share you those documents if you are interested, or during tea break you can see with me. After every class, though we do reverse way. In our system, because he is also from our university, we do reverse system, though it is wrong. Okay, we do not make a lecture plan then teach. Because of our autonomous system, because we can go beyond, we have total autonomy. Okay, I can go beyond syllabus. So we do reverse way generally, at least for one cycle. Like I can show you what I taught in today's class. I wrote it after coming back from the class. Why? Because I cannot follow the same lecture plan to all students here. That is a problem. I know lecture plan should be made, but it cannot be executed in the same way. So what I do is, before semester I write a rough lecture plan, but what I do in the class, I'll write it every day. Okay. Now what I did to my students is nothing but, take these minor scripts. Okay. Evaluation is done. Now what you do, identify those places where student did badly. So you all know we do course outcome based. So I have 2 questions in my last examination for course outcome 1 and course outcome 2. I have my thresholds. Okay. And those who are below the threshold, now they are studying these particular topics, and these topics they are relating to this particular, because what I do is, from this date to this date, whatever I taught is there in my examination. Now they are mapping that which date's topic the student has not performed well. And now we have started mapping to their attendance. Whether the student was present in that class on those particular days, I want to tell you that student presence made a lot of difference there. It will make it. Why? Because our system is like that. Because for example, when I am talking about an autonomous system, like sometimes people ask, even you will ask me this question, whether students will still come to your class. They'll come because of our system. Because they do not know what this guy will teach. Like today I was teaching a topic. I'm not saying I am great, but what I said is this topic material you will not get anywhere. You have to just go and download my book, which is free of cost. Textbooks will not specify that quite clearly. This I told them. This today's topic you should only read from my book. You will not get that clarity anywhere. No, that mapping is required. So for that reason, all these sort of things are there. I think you got to know that entire story. Okay. But we did one of the government project at the end. I'll put that particular short video to show that even now we have to get those components into our education system. Not only MOOCs, anything. So we can get information from anything here. So what I urge everybody sitting here is, I'm of course really happy that EMRC does this regularly, but we need to have some outcome of it. I do not know what outcome we got after 1 year. That's very much important. So we can, whatever, you have learner performance, you have learner analytics, you can see there are various things which are there. Okay, from there you can get the data. And I don't want to do all these sort of things at this moment of time. I remember displaying this slide last time. Okay, interestingly. This list slide. Peak learning times of different countries which I displayed. I'll not bother about everybody, but I bother about India and China. They said 4 p.m. I think that is also outdated. Now you will get all in AMs. Okay. So we need to, of course, really go through this particular thing. And of course, as IMB, that particular analysis says that innovation IT management learners are all night owls. All night owls. Now you will force them to do something in the class. Now sir will agree with me. Today, again, the challenge today is where you want to give assignments. Whether students will really do your assignments. Your ChatGPT, everything is there. I think I shared this news last time also, when my younger one was in 9th class. Okay, now he's writing his 10th. Okay, when he was in 9th class, one day I found that he was just interacting with ChatGPT. So I just kept quiet because I cannot say, don't use technology. Please understand that also. I was just watching him, what he's doing and all. So I made him do it. After that I said, are you not copying? I didn't copy. He said, well, can you prove me? Yes. He said, you give the same prompt to, that time he knows prompt. He said, you give the same prompt to ChatGPT? I said, yes, it is same. No, Abu, I didn't do that. I just took that subtitles. Rest material is mine. I am answerless. I said, of course, but you have to tell the teacher that you have prompted ChatGPT with this and got the structure. Teacher knows that. I'm fine. And sir was talking about that. So MOOCs data analytics, I'll go with this. Applying statistical, computational and AI methods to learner data. Okay, you have to apply. So I'm telling you, probably I don't want you to be a big programmer. Don't worry about it. The moment people talk about AI data analytics, most of them sitting in this hall are really worried. Arey, hame to programming nahi aati hai. Not required. Because these are libraries. You should only know how to use it. It doesn't require coding for you. There will be library. Library will have a function. I'll tell you a very simple thing. Gone are those days people used to write these computer science guys. Okay, though I'm from computer science, I'll tell. They used to write a program on factorial of a number. Oh, teacher used to see logic. Factorial ki logic ye hai. Aisa bhi likh sakte hain. Now, you just say in Python, factorial of any number. It will give you the factorial. Okay. I want to write factorial of 1 lakh. The C language was not doing. Here it will write it. You just declare long int, it will give a number up to the size of the memory available in your computer. And what else you need it? So don't worry, don't feel that. The moment I say AI, statistics, a word called Python, don't worry. Okay, because we have something above Python also. Anaconda. Okay. Don't worry, you just install Anaconda. If you have a space, I don't do Anaconda. I do with Python only. Okay, small thing is good for me. Anaconda I cannot manage on my laptop. Okay, it will have all the libraries here once you use it. Or one time come to me, I'll show you some of those methods. Take that code from me, apply for any data. Okay, that you do it. So data analytics is crucial in education because it helps what? Institutions understand learner behavior, number one. So you want to do PhD under learner behavior, you can go ahead. Personalized learning experience is most important topic of the day. We have one paper here, which I'll display at the end, okay, on personal experience. Improves outcomes by identifying patterns. Probably here, of course, this session will be recorded, but I'll tell very openly. Outcome measurement, how it is happening in your institution? Is it real outcome measurement? Only on some Excel sheet to show it to the approval bodies. Are you really doing outcome measurement? So I do that. I'll tell you how we do it. I think I can show you that Excel if you want. So for example, I gave a very small test, which was on 9th February, as per schedule. Next is on 16th March. So I gave only 2 questions. Question number 1 had some A, B, C bits. Question number 2 has some A and B bits. In my questions, no choice. In my question paper, no choice, because I cannot measure their outcomes. No choice. But you may say, yeah, you are biased. But we have 3 minors. Out of 3, I take best 2. That is the choice they have it. Not within the questions. Now today, what happens is, in some of the examination papers are so bad. Even if I study 30% of the course, I can get A+. Oh, outstanding. How I can be outstanding in that? So I have this question. Question number 1 was measuring course outcome 1. Question number 2 was measuring course outcome 2. I take a pain in tabulating that. 1 A, B, C, 2 A, B, put everything. Put a threshold and find who are the people who are the slow learners from that. Who are the students who are fast learners also. We have big challenge today. Probably some of you might be thinking, ye kya baat kar raha hai? It's all waste. And for some of you, it might be very interesting. You are listening for the first time. But how to handle these 2 people in the class? That becomes a challenge. For that, again, you require a digital learning. MOOCs-like thing is very much required. So what we do is, if I feel that many of the students are lacking in that particular question, I'll go and do that class again. If I feel few students are lacking it, I will not do that class. I'll give some material. Sometimes I get only 1 or 2 guys. They are failing very much bad. I'll connect with my PhD scholars. Okay. So you need to get with different ways. You cannot have everybody into the same thing. So I did it. I get a question on, something like trust on a computer programmer to the students. They wrote blah, 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 blah. I came and I said, nobody wrote this properly. Then I went to a code of ethics. Again, I explained them. I was expecting this and you people wrote this. And again, I shared that document on their group. So mean to say that is how you have to measure the course outcomes. And again, try to improve it. Because we talk about, the 2 types of assessments. But do we really do it? We say formative assessments. Do we really do formative assessment? I don't think. We'll conduct only once. Where is formative assessment? It gets repeated. But of course, you may say, sir, time kahan hai? You say 3 months of semester, 4 months of semester. How can we do formative assessment? But mind it, even the government is talking about, I do not know whether I told earlier, 2 types of course outcomes. Do you know that? Now course outcomes are course learning outcomes. Okay, some sciences stream is said to be CLOs, some engineering stream is said to be COs. So course learning outcomes are now divided into 2 categories. I think you all know that. Essential and advanced. Please make a note of it. When you go to your board or when you're preparing it, you should prepare 2 types of course outcomes. Essential course outcomes and advanced course outcomes. What do you mean that? Essential course outcome has to be acquired by all students. An advanced course outcome only by the fast learners. That is what the government, you can see AICT website, the 2022 model curriculum. If you want to see the details, see it. AICT model curriculum for UG courses 2022 PDF is there. Open any course, though it may not be from your area. Okay, at least general courses like English will be there, maths will be there, engineering maths will be there. Open it and see. They have divided into 2 categories. Essential course outcome and advanced course outcome. You have to see that every student in the class does the essential course outcome. Last year I wrote a paper. In that, again, I want to tell you one more fact about this data analytics. We proved that, I think those who do the course learning outcomes and map to the mapping with the POs and all, right? Generally what you do, you keep a threshold. Yes or no? 40%, 50% for every course outcome. every student should get above that. Below that, you identify slow learners and all. What I proved in my study is, you cannot have a same threshold for all course outcomes. And which was accepted, it is published also. You can see that paper. I said, how to deal with diversity in the classroom through assessments. Okay, that was there. Why? Because for me, course outcome 1 is very much required. It's a very basic course outcome so that the student can understand CO2. So what I have to do is, I should have a higher threshold for those course outcomes which are basic in nature. Okay, it cannot be same. What we are doing is, advanced outcome also we are keeping 40%, 50%. That's not possible. So this is what we have given. And of course, there is no problem. When I talked about in one of the board, they said that can be done. We have to only see whether the course outcomes are met. So what I mean to say is, you have to collect the data first. So when you talk about MOOCs, the data is collected through all these sources. Clickstream logs, okay, assessment scores, discussion forums, video engagement metrics. Okay, probably, last time one of my students did it. After that, we had a privacy issue, we didn't do it. We put a camera in the class. But when people started objecting, we removed it. We want to see your eyes movements. It's very easy to find out after 2 o'clock. Very easy. Okay, morning probably not much. Very easy to find out with the eyes movement. And we did that demonstration that after 20 minutes it displays a screen. 50% of the students are not able to concentrate. Okay. We got some privacy security issues, we kept quiet. So the movement was based upon the eye thing. Okay, that is also not required here. But the just video data, how do you capture it? Okay. Video data, like next time to have better understanding. What you have to do is, you can identify dropouts, interaction peaks. What are interaction peaks? What is happening here is, probably when I'm discussing with you, at some moment of time you're lost. Of course, I have seen. When I was discussing more theory, you were lost. Okay. I should identify that part and improve upon. But I cannot judge that. But when I record it, I can see this particular data. When are my interaction peaks in the video? So data entry for videos, what you can do is, you can collect from this. And I think EMRC will have a lot of such data. Even CDE, there is this, CDE will have lot of such data, where you can have user ID, timestamp, in-video position, event type. Forget about all this. I'll go to the next slide to make you understand. How do you watch a video? I think every evening, for half an hour or so, I'll open my YouTube and watch something. Okay, cricket or something, or some news. Okay, and just keep quiet. But how do you watch a movie also these days? Okay, a lot of Gen Z is here. Okay, we are Gen X. So now Gen Z, they say, not interested, just go forward. Okay, so that is what it is. Play. The video is loaded for the first time. User clicked on the play button. It goes into the play event. Pause. The video is completed. User click the pause button. This is general behavior. Interesting is this. User dragged the video from one point to another. Dragged. Okay. Sometimes, I'll sit with my family, watch some program. My wife directly say, 10 seconds बढ़ा दो, 30 seconds बढ़ा दो. Okay, that is totally waste. They'll only discuss that. Let us go ahead. If that is the case, only in a very interesting, the program, what happens to my lecture here? What happens to my lecture? It has to be, of course, taken. Stall. The video is stalled due to buffering. This is for internet issues. User change the playback speed. I think I always do the playback. I never see any video at 1.x. Okay, I think you all also do that. At least 1.25. Because, that person is also very slow. Yeah, I don't want to waste my time. Okay, but there are certain topics in my presentation which requires lot of concentration, or very difficult topic for the student. Is the student moving back to at least 1.x mode there? I need to really check it. That's where data analytics will help us. Okay, error, David. Video learner interaction analysis, overall statistics of the clickstream data. Demographics of learners, I talked about it. People from various places. Number of people who watch this video, popularity is very much important. Then, okay. First week when the video release was last week of the assignment is very interesting. Have you done a MOOCs course? You might have done a lot of MOOCs courses. I think I do a lot of MOOCs courses. I think I'm registered for some 3, 4 right now. And out of that, 2 are not from my area. Because I do something different also. Okay. These days I'm doing a lot of social behavioral analysis, fraud, ethics. I do a lot of AI ethics lectures. Okay. I do not have time. Otherwise, I would have given a very good example of hallucination on my name done by AI. Okay. If possible, you'll see it. Okay. So I do these sort of studies. For that reason, I require some courses to be done. So I do a lot of different courses. That is the advantage of it. So what happens here is first week of the session versus the week where I have to give the assignment or the last week. Lot of changes in the behavior. Why it is happening? It is very much required to see it. Variation in viewers between different user groups. This is very much important. I already said Gen X to Gen Z. Okay. I was attending a SWAYAM meeting at Delhi at UGC in July this year, or last year you can say. So there it was specified that there is a gentleman of 92 years age who has done maximum number of SWAYAM courses. 92 years. I forgot from which place. It was said in the meeting, high level meeting. And they said wherever he writes an exam, the UGC is arranging for ambulance. Arranging for ambulance because 92 years guy is writing examination here. And that too, so much frisking and all. Recently, I went and wrote an exam. Do you know that? That's good, but age has no bar, what we say. He has done maximum number of MOOCs courses. So recently, of course, I should tell with this forum, I also wrote an exam. Just to check what happens there. But yeah, too much frisking they did, made me stand in the line. Okay, exam was completed in 25 minutes. They told me to sit for 3 hours. Here, I am just studying those behaviors. Is it required for me to sit? But of course, there are some ethical issues. I have to sit. Lot of people sleeping on the desk. Forget about this. Next time I went as an observer to the same center for some examination. And that is very important examination. Not like this where the MOOCs course which I wrote, which doesn't require any degree for me, but I'll get some credits. That is different. So they were writing which exam? JEE. Oh, that 2 to 5 exam. Problem is that 2 to 5 exam, poor fellow has to report at 12 o'clock here. Enter at 12 o'clock. Whatever reason it is. 2 to 5, that fellow will write examination, come at 5:30 outside. So I have seen after 2:30 they are sleeping. What can we do? These are not questions. These are the things which we need to ponder on it. Of course, this has been made mandatory because there are reasons for that. But how to deal with that is a question there. So these behaviors, if you make it online, you can understand very well. Okay. Change in learning behavior over time. Factors affecting user behavior could be based on the content, based on the release time and so forth. The next assessment metric is grading analytics. Okay. You will consider a lot of quizzes and all, right? So you need to identify where they are performing well, where they are performing bad, identify the factors. I talked about it. So here, the most important thing today is forum analytics. I'll go back. Okay. Grading analytics is there, where you have data entry for quiz submissions. Okay. Time of submissions, answer selected. Like I did, probably one online test. What happens? I give a time. Time starts at morning, you can send up to evening. Except few students, everybody submits at the last moment. Why? Now 11 o'clock is the last time. One fellow submits at 11:01. He says, sir, I was not able to submit. Okay, recently I gave 11:59, midnight, till 11:59. Sir, just a few seconds late, sir, I don't know why it happened. Sir, my internet was not working at that moment of time. I gave from last day till today. Likewise, probably we work on an e-governance system where the last day of semester fee, people will pay on the last moment. You need to really study those behaviors. And what can we do for that? So analyze the student performance and assignments. You have to do the predictions and so forth. Forum analytics is very much important. I think we all are, Gen Z is very good at forum analytics. Give them a particular space to talk about me. Give them a space to talk about me. Sir, your lecture was, good, but post-lunch is not suitable. This lecture. Okay, and there was a lot of text on the slide. Can you make some video images so that we get interested? Okay, maybe you can get those sort of things. So we required that particular thing, so I can give you a blog. You can write about it. Blogs are very much important to know. I'll show you one of the case study which is there, if possible. So there we will show that the dropout rates and all, you are able to identify those dropout rates only with respect to these blogs. Just a second. So here, you break down the post by course. I will not talk about it, I will go later. So here, researchers study MOOCs data to do this. I think if you are really working on a particular area of work, take one of them. You can talk to me also. Okay, this area is so big, we can also do with respect to region, not necessarily generic data. You can take data of the South region and work on it. Identify learning patterns, improve instructional design, personalized learning pathways, we'll talk about it, predict dropout and retention. That is more important. But here, personalized learning pathways is very much important. Now I'll tell you how. For example, I'm a slow learner and you have given me a particular video, I should watch in 15 minutes and do some task. Is it possible for me? Might not be always. Why? Because I'm a slow learner. Okay, now what has in this particular MOOCs course? It has to start from some week and at particular week. I am very good at after 1 week. After 1 week, I am down. Then I realize here, I have already completed 3 weeks. Why should I do this course close down? Okay. Now, for example, I am very slow. So can you give me a particular plan based upon my skills and my time? That is personalized learning which is possible through this particular data analytics. This is again a very good slide for you all. Okay. What are the analytic approaches we use? We have these approaches. We have descriptive analytics. We have predictive analytics. We have learner analytics. We have text mining and natural language processing. We did a lot on this text mining and natural language processing for a student feedback. The student has given a feedback. Okay. Our students are very good because they respect teachers a lot. But that is also a problem. You can respect, but not with respect to the feedbacks. I am still chairing the feedback committee of the university since long. So what happens? Even the students say the faculty is bad. At the end they'll write excellent, 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 excellent. They said Guru Deva, Guru Vishnu. Now it comes to us here, committee give a recommendation. What to be improved? I said, sir, everything is excellent. That is one. Second, we thought, okay, again, at least we counseled the students that you will not be seen, you will everything, we will not able to see your data, all those ethical practices we made. Then we started getting some good feedback. But again, we were very much interested in the last box. Any other suggestions? Faculty comes late to the class. Okay, this I received once. And now, when I'm analyzing it, 100 students gave a feedback, 80 students write very good, and 20 students write otherwise. We had what to do? So we need to get more data about those particular things. Okay, so we have so many things, because the way you see me as a teacher and way you see me teacher may be different. So what we did is also, I should not tell you, but we have kept our thresholds based upon the type of the course. Okay, if we receive more than 50%, then we act. For these courses, for sciences, little harsh. Okay, at least should not be more than 20%. These sort of things we made it and we give the suggestions back. But if you see, you can start with descriptive analytics at least. If you're not good at so much of statistics and all, just start with a descriptive analytics. There you can compute your mean, median, mode, quartile 1, quartile 2, quartile 3, identify your, get some statistics and do it. That is where you can start it. Then you can go for predictive analysis with some regression. Okay. Then you can come to AI. No problem. So learning analytics dashboard, you can make a dashboard also. We'll talk about it. Where the learner can visualize the patterns. See, don't just analyze it and keep it. It should be visualize where I am going wrong. And text mining and NLP, this works with respect to the feedbacks, text feedbacks, what we are going to do it. Or analyze the forum discussion where people chat. Insights for educators, detecting at-risk learners early. At-risk learners you have to identify early. But probably our system is like that, if we talk about such a big class, how can I do individual concentration? People are getting into picture. But if you do the analytics right from the beginning, it is very much required. Now I'll again take a break out of it so that I'll take you back to my lecture. Okay, where recently I started doing one thing which I want to tell you also. In MOOCs it is not done. Probably EMRC can take a initiative on that. We say prerequisites. Do we really assess them prerequisites? Do we do diagnostic assessment? Here very much required. I started my software engineering course. My first class, I went with a QR code displayed. I said, today I'm not taking class, but I'll take attendance. Please scan this QR code and write exam. They were all worried. Sir, exam? Which exam? First class. I said, the prerequisite says the student might have completed one programming language course. So I have a simple form. Fill it. Now, when they filled that particular form, I was surprised. Why? Because some of the basic concepts, they don't know. I told them, this is not an examination, be fair. Be fair on that. I can show you the statistics which I did on Jan 8 or Jan 9, which was my first class. I put that QR code. Then to get more data, I said, put it on your group. I'll collect till tomorrow. Because I want even absentees to answer that particular course. Since they were not taking seriously, I said, whoever answers mine, I'll give attendance. I got all 100% responses because the goal is not attendance. Goal is to understand the behavior. Can I start the first topic in the class? I got to know that I can't start. So what I did, I went to the first lab and said that you have to read these files from the source and do this assignment today and submit it on my portal. This was not in the course, but this was an important prerequisite component which one has to know to do this course. I think the first challenge today is MOOC should embed, or any online course should embed, diagnostic assessment, and we are talking about personalized learning. See, I am doing for entire class, but in online it is very easy. For you, the lecture should be organized in different way. For me, it should be in different way. It can be done now. That is what a personalized learning is. Maybe in a classroom I can't do it. But in online learning, based on the feedback what I received, I can do it. So that is what is required. So designing adaptive assessments is very much needed. We may not have a single assessment. Don't force. Okay. If I'm a very weak student, my assessment should be as per me. So you should have adaptive assessments, improve course structure based on the engagement data. This is very important for teachers sitting here. Always we say, my course is good here. My course structure is good. Fantastic here. I don't know. It has to be improved. That's the reason we have a very good system in our university. Though board is there, but the change will be initiated from the faculty. Nobody is there to say that change the course. I as a faculty, I am going to change it again after this semester because I got some insights now. Okay, we need to do it again changing. So I am going to write a big report at the end with a lot of my data, statistics and all, and say there is a change required in this particular unit. I am proposing this because of this industry demands and all the sort of story. I'll write it, submit it to the board. So first it will be circulated. Some guys will raise the questions. Then openly I'll come to the board and answer. It gets passed. So please understand this. You cannot have a fixed course structure. Of course, if it is fixed by the university system and all, still you can give the feedback. Okay. Evidence-based teaching strategies is very much required. Insights for learners, personalized recommendations. We said that. Based on that, you can have a personalized recommendation. Self-monitoring through dashboards. Please make these learners very open. That is, they should see it. Don't hide their performance. Like we'll say, paper correction, you cannot see it. That is in our system is one thing very good. For example, we give the minor sheets back to them. Though NBA says you have to preserve it, but our system says that the internal papers should be given to the students. Because I'll write comments there. They have to learn through it. But final papers will not be given to them. It will be there, not with controller of examination also in our case. Myself is controller of examination. I'll only give the marks. Pardon? Yes, same student. No, it's corrected script. Yeah, but not the major final examination sheet. That is preserved with me. But I assume that you have applied for a revaluation. Revaluation is their concept. Our revaluation system is totally different. You'll be surprised. When, for example, you have applied for revaluation, my duty is, as a teacher, call you, show the paper, and tell you that you got these marks. Do you have any objections to this? See, here I gave you 5 because I was expecting this. 8 out of 8, that's the reason 5. Do you have any objection? Write it. You do not have objection. At times the students say, I still have objection. Then only it goes for a revaluation. I got my point. So that is what is required today. Because we are hiding everything. The thing is, so what we want to do is, okay, don't show the paper, at least show the dashboard. How your performance is going on onto the system by a visual image, by a particular graph. That is very much required here. Peer learning opportunities are very much important. Like I do follow this. Right now I am doing a 100 class and I have some 52 projects in that. I said 2 students, 1 project. So there are 2 students who do not have a member. 52 projects are there, just imagine. But that peer learning is very interesting actually. They learn it very well there. Motivation through gamified progress tracking. You can see if it is possible, you can embed games into your teaching. So this is a case study. MOOCs and online learning performs light of, I'll just leave all these sort of things. I'll take you to this. 2 case studies. Very simple 2 case studies. Number 1 is predictive models reduces the dropout rates. I want to study about dropout rates. Please see this. Data collection. The first step is data collection. I'll take you to one figure. Yeah. If you want to do your data analytics, what to do? First, define what you want to do it. Do you want to predict the dropout rates? Do you want to predict the learner engagement? Based on that, collect your data. Collect the data. Data collection can be implicitly through video streaming, through analytics, or explicitly also. Okay, then you have to clean the data because you'll have some missing values, some wrong values, some duplicate values. Apply some pre-processing mechanisms to clean it, then analyze the data. Okay, simple describe command, you do it first. I'll show it. Then visualize your findings. So here I'll tell you, I'll show you some of the things here. I just copied that snapshot for you to understand it. This is some MOOCs data. Interestingly, what I want to see is view. Vertical view. Explore. Okay, after that what we have? Certified. Certified or not. You see how much data is there? Start time, last event, number of events, number of days active. Only if you see number of days active. Maximum 8 days, minimum 0 days. Age is also there. I will show you only this. What I did is, I went for simple analysis on this data. So what I got it here? This is what I got it. See here. Certified, how many? 3%. 97% not certified. And this is the data of, if you want data, I can give you. 4 lakh records are there. 4 lakh records are available with me, which I got from some open source. Now, since I am heading this CDLTR, I want to try for my students now because I have a data with me. Okay, this is of course open data. So likewise, you have grade. If you see explode, how much explode? Only 7% explode and only 3% certified. Is a big challenge here. So I'll go back. So I want to predict dropouts. Okay. So what I have to do? I have to collect the data through clickstream videos, which I talked about it. Of course. Then monitor engagement signals, time spent, frequency of logins, assignment submissions, how many has been done. Based on that, you apply your machine learning models. I'll talk about machine learning models little simple way. When you write marks, those who are very new to this, when you write your marks, what is your final thing? Result, pass or fail? Yes? So we have a label for that. We'll predict that particular value of label based on the data. Start with that. Start with that simple learning. You can train that particular data so that you can go ahead with that. Okay. So here, if you talk about impact on dropout rates, please see this. These are the outcomes what we got it. Early warning system identify at-risk learner within first 2 weeks. Are you giving this particular feedback? We are least bothered, right? Some students will never study. That is our goal. No, but we should be very much active that within first 2 weeks, we can give that particular feedback. Personalized nudges, give them reminders, give them encouragements. These reminders you may not have to give explicitly. You can program it. You can program it also. And these messages will go to that particular person. Okay, and give the adaptive pathways. If you see that conclusion which is written at the bottom, research on MOOC shows predictive models perform better, okay, to identify the learner engagement. Likewise, there is another engagement called sentiment analysis. It's very much important. For example, I would like to know my post, a topic is there, whether it is very good, you want me to give a rating. Okay, if you want the people to chat it, you might have seen Amazon reviews. So do you plan your reviews for your topics so that you can get to know where the students are performing? So this was another analysis which was done through NLP, natural language processing, to get some of the results here. So those were the results. So what I want is nothing but, I'll give you this link. So don't worry, it is no, these things has to be done, but you have to get your analysis done. So based on your analysis, you could work on that. Just a minute. Just read this paper if you have a time sometimes. Just take a photograph of it, freely available, where we talked about this personalized learning based upon the let of data, freely available on this particular journal. I think taking that particular thing, you could do a lot. Every point displayed here has a lot of research potential. Every point. Data privacy. Sir, you are taking a lot of data. Who has given you rights to use this data? That's very much important. Algorithmic bias in predictions. I can talk about one hour on that particular topic. Okay, we have so many analysis. Like I asked to my AI, what kind of person is Salman Abdul Moiz, who works for University of Hyderabad? It gave very good about me. Madam, next time don't ask me my biodata. You can go and ask Copilot, whatever you use it. Today you can do it. You have my full name, right? Salman Abdul Moiz. You just write, tell me something about Salman Abdul Moiz, who works for University of Hyderabad. What are his strengths? Write it. What are his weaknesses? Write it. Is he really good in this area? Research. Does he does research in this MOOCs? Ask it. But only one thing what happened is, next question I asked, is there any frauds on the name of Salman Abdul Moiz? I wrote it. My wife was sitting beside me. She is also from computer science. She said, why are you writing it? Because the model gets trained with you and fraud. But let it get trained. I want to show it to academia. I could have displayed that slide. It is there in this laptop. So it says, there is no criminal record on my name, it wrote it. But in middle it wrote, but there is a person whose name is very much similar to me. And it started referring to some frauds. But again at the bottom it says, but we cannot correlate this to him. Then why you have specified that? Challenge even in the student engagement. Okay, in the medical analysis, they were biased towards blacks. I can tell you hundreds of stories on that. We need to keep track of that particular thing. That is very much required. Next, balancing personalization with autonomy. Very much required. You go to hospital, right? Do you give a form that you can take my data? But they are taking your data. I am sending madam. Madam, I sent it. Just play that madam. Bias data is very much important. You might have heard about another word called agentic AI. There was a workshop going on in the period I was called as academic expert. I said, how can you make your agentic AI systems when data is changing very fast? You are biased. You need to really do that training every time. Okay. Scalability across diverse learners. When the data increases based upon the various learners, then the challenges can come into picture. So you can work on this particular thing. We also work on digital divide. Out of all this, we have another challenge. You know what is the challenge? Like, I was giving a talk probably 2 weeks back, where one audience caught me. Oh, you talk a lot about online courses, online education, online initiatives in India. We don't have internet connection. What are you doing for that? Okay. We don't have, earlier, they are telling some service provider, I'll not tell the name here. It gave free of cost. No, it is charging huge. And you are telling that as per NEP, digital learning should be done. Then I said, Government of India also has initiative for the connectivity to reach villages. Start using them. You should come forward so that those connectivities can be established. But yes, the question is valid. Okay, even today's my statistic says only 53% of the Indian country is still connected with net. 47 to 46% doesn't have net connection. So we have to incorporate those particular challenges. You got it? We can play that. I know this, probably this was bit theory for you, but take some data, do some simple analysis. That's very much required, you have to do it. Then only you can understand real analytics on that. And if you are interested, do write to me. You can work with me as well. Hope you have seen that. Email ID will be there on the first slide. uohyd.ac, not written, okay. Not seen this yet. see the title. Just pause. Just pause. This was a project given to me by the government to identify how I should handle a diverse group of students in the class. And how do you empower the teachers for that? So this was a UKRI project because it is written at Dudley College. That is United Kingdom India Initiative. Please go ahead. Can you get the sound there? Okay.
Established by the Act of Parliament in the year 1974. Since then, the university has grown to a strength of about 5,000 students today and about 400 faculty members working in 12 schools, also catering to the integrated master's program both in arts and sciences. University of Hyderabad made its presence throughout the country and abroad. It is often a challenge for the faculty to address students with different backgrounds and expertise. The aim of this project is to deal with students with different levels of expertise and diversified groups. The objectives of this project is to enhance the learning and understanding capabilities of the students, to get all students at the same level of understanding and enhancing their motivational levels, to provide support to faculty members so as to improve their teaching capabilities.
Increase that size, 1.25. Stream fast. Speed. We discussed that, right? Right, fine. Go ahead.
Abilities, or to improve the teaching process adopted and to deal with heterogeneous group of students in a class, though the strengthening of teaching process is required across the university. However, the initial scope to realize this project is restricted to 7 faculty members of School of Computer and Information Sciences. This was required to start change realization with a non-cooperative group of faculty members. Later, it is planned to realize the change project to a bigger group of faculty members by highlighting the benefits of the change project on strengthening the teaching process. It is observed that the students are not able to cope up with the content delivery mechanisms used by the faculty. There is a need to bring all students of a class at the same level of understanding. Students admitted to the university come from various backgrounds, socio-economic profiles, etc. Hence, there is a need to deal with the heterogeneous group of students. There is a need to strengthen the teaching process by adapting it to the target group of students. This can be possible if an ample amount of support is given to the teachers to improve their teaching capabilities. Further, if this change is not realized, then it may either result in higher dropouts or may result in a cluster of students with lower levels of skills.
Next.
The first task in the change process was to assess the teaching process used by the faculty members through observations in the classrooms. A questionnaire was designed with an aim to assess the teaching process and to investigate the gaps. So, divided into 3 sections. The first section specifies questions on socio-economic profile, which includes details of family, income, geographical location, etc. The second courses of study, highest qualification, and the grades achieved. The third section is the core section for the change management process, which initially includes questions on teaching learning process adopted in previous completed educational level. That includes questions on teaching methods, instructor interest, discussions, attending classes, participation, etc. The second part of the sections includes question on assessing the teaching process of the current course. The responses collected using questionnaire are coded for analysis. A total of 7 courses information pertaining to 7 based on the teaching learning.
What do you think? I did use AI also. I went to the voice conversion things available. I selected some voices. I thought which voice will be suitable for both India and UK. And I selected this lady's voice. And I gave the text. I gave the text and got this voice. And I have my editor. I said, put this at this particular moment of time. That's what it is done. Okay, but of course, I am not for everything there. So this was done very well. This to be embedded into MOOCs now. That is a challenge now. We have to embed all these sort of things into the MOOCs. So that is what you need to do it. I know I was very fast on that, but probably I was getting signals. Thanks for bearing with me for this much of time. Happy learning. So that is our tagline for our group, because we also work with learning technologies. So thanks for your patience. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you so much, sir. That was really insightful and thought-provoking presentation. Especially, we would like to thank you on the topics that are very relatable to all of us, learners' behavior and the problems that educators face during teaching the students, and the kind of changes that are required in the education system in terms of applying it to the MOOCs and other parts of the education system. And special interest to me is the video engagement metrics, where you have really, we were really feeling that, yes, all this we are experiencing and found in your study also. And especially, I should appreciate the continuous and simple smile on your face that did not make us fall asleep after post-lunch session. Thank you for your time. Now I request Swarajyam and Karuna ma'am from EMRC to come forward and felicitate Professor with a shawl and sapling as a token of appreciation. Thank you so much. Now we will break for tea for 5 minutes. We request all of you to come back in 5 minutes for the next technical session. Thank you.
Yeah, PPT I already shared. I'm telling participants.
Pratisha to introduce about our subject expertise.
Good evening, everyone. It's my pleasure to welcome you all to this session of the conference. Today, we have with us a distinguished academician, researcher, and a trainer who work as significantly contributed to the management, education, and professional training. Our speaker for this session is Professor Dr. Ramakrishna Yellamanchili. He is a professor at Institute of Public Enterprise, Hyderabad. He is a professor of finance and strategy with more than 25 years of experience in teaching, training, research, and consulting. He trained thousands of students, faculty members, and small business owners on various topics of managerial skills, financial skills, startup, and entrepreneurship. He is an evangelist of artificial intelligence tools and promotes application of AI for academic excellence, business growth, and employee productivity. In the last 3 years, he trained about 12,500 faculty members on AI tool and innovative pedagogy. During the same period, he trained about 19,000 students. Professor Ramakrishna conducted management development programs for the employees of Maharatna and Navaratna central public sector enterprise like NMDC, BDL, SSCL, IRMRI, NALCO, NIH, Balmer Lorry, Mazagong, NSIC, CTTC, PNB, SBI, Canara Bank, Mahanadi, Coalfields, FACT, ISRO, Power Grid, SAIL, NRSC, and many more. Professor Ramakrishna does extensive research using time series, cross-sectional, and panel data. He authored 7 books and published 72 research papers in nationally and internationally reputed academic journals. He successfully completed 2 projects sponsored by ICSR and 2 projects sponsored by United Nations Development Program. For a short period, he worked as consultant in USA. Professor Ramakrishna obtained his MBA degree from Kakatiya University, PhD from Jawahar Nehru Technology University, Hyderabad, and FDP from IIM Ahmedabad. He uses digital platform to reach audience across the world. Through his YouTube channel, Archiversity, he provides free lectures on various managerial skills daily On average, 750 students from all over the world watch his video lectures. We are truly honored to have such an accomplished scholar and mentor with us today. Without taking much of your time, I now invite Professor Dr. Ramakrishna, sir, to deliver his session. Sir, the stage is yours.
Good evening, all. I guess this is a hectic day for you, listening from the morning. And now, as a last person, rather than having a more of advantage, more disadvantages will be there, right? So many of you may be thinking, when is that this session will complete? When should I go back to home and all? Similarly, I will also have the same thing in my mind and all. So when is that I go home and yeah, I'm not going to take much of your time. I was given 1.5 hours. I'll complete in 1.5 hours only, right? So. Now earlier, if you look at how many of you do Insta Reels, any of you? Insta Reels or YouTube Shorts? Why? It is only for younger generation? Huh? Younger generation and all? No, we need to do. I do. See, Insta Reels, Insta is the one first which came with the 30-second video clips. Then it is saying that 1 minute, 60 seconds. YouTube was a, what you call as a lagger, in the sense it was stayed lag behind Insta. Then it entered and it says YouTube Shorts, 1 minute, 60 seconds, 30 seconds and 1 second. Well, 60 seconds. Why? Because all these are being done with the audience interest. In the sense when audiences are there, when they are watching a video or anything, how much of a time they can sit, or how much of a time an audience or a teacher, we can make our audiences sit there or listen to our lectures or watch our videos. So that's where all these new innovations has been done. Now this is a data-driven education which you are talking about, but way back when I'm doing my MBA program in 1997, 99, in the marketing, we learned that an advertisement, any advertisement should not exceed 30 seconds. You watch any advertisement, Cadbury, Thumbs Up, Coke, any advertisements will be only for a short time period. 5 seconds, 10 seconds, 15 seconds. Even a TV commercials also, you see 15-second commercial or 30-second. 30-second commercial is a very big commercial. Now this I'm talking about 1997 and 99, during that time. That time itself, as a management person, I know that we can grab the attention of our participants or the viewers just for 15 seconds or 20 seconds. Thereafter, it loses. Now slowly, because of advent of AI into all these things, now we are reinventing that wheel, saying that any video clips or any content that we make for education should be data driven. What is that the audiences are explaining. Now, now the point that comes is what kind of AI technology that we use. So my session will be flowing like this. So first I'll start with introducing you something like why AI in education, because all the time there is a controversy. AI in pharmaceutical, nobody questions. AI in engineering, nobody questions. AI in computer science, nobody questions. When it comes to AI in education, everyone questions. Why AI in education? It is unethical, plagiarism, it is killing the creativity of the teachers, students are not able to learn, their learning adaptability is going down. No, AI should be there everywhere. When every industry, every sector is using AI, why not academics? Why not education? So that's, we look at why AI in education, the context that we will sit and all, then key AI networks that we need to use. Because when we are talking about artificial intelligence, generally the common man have an idea that artificial intelligence means GPT. ChatGPT, Claude, Gemini, or Perplexity, these are the things which actually springs into our mind. No, AI is not just GPT. GPT is the latest one or the last one I can say. Now, there are many other things which we can use. Then what are the practical applications of artificial intelligence or each of these networks in education system and how we can do that? Then enhancing student learning, how we can leverage artificial intelligence, the data that we collect from the different sources and all, how we analyze it and enhance the student learning. Then smarter assessments we can do, and your action plan, in the sense if you have to go for AI used and all. And at the end of this, I'll also demonstrate you a few things, in the sense how is that using a data, we can make an assessment of the individuals. Some 1 or 2 projects which I am working on, I'll show that. In addition to that, using an AI, these days AI become a very easy and for everyone to develop. As somebody was reading my profile, if you look at my profile, beginning from today till date, I have nowhere any connection with engineering, nor a mathematics, nor physics, nothing. All commerce. But today, AI gave me so much of a flexibility that I started creating my own AI tools. So I'll demonstrate those tools also for you, so that you get a flavor of whether we can do AI tools or not. Now, why AI in education? The first and foremost thing is, in India almost we have 1300 plus universities, private, public sector and all, diverse across the country. Nowadays, private universities are outnumbering government, state and central universities. More private universities are coming, and in future more private universities are going to come. In Hyderabad or Telangana, we have, I guess, equal number of state universities and private universities. Every corner in Hyderabad, I guess, every corner in Hyderabad we have a private university. So one corner Chaitanya University, one corner Aurora University, one corner Mahindra University, Mallareddy, 3 universities. Likewise, many universities are there. Students are coming and doing. So hundreds of universities, and India, as you know, 100, near 130, 140 across of population, are diverse. Diversity is there. Then and levels of education, levels of understanding is completely different. Even today, after 76 years of independence in this country, when we say that in North or Delhi and all, people talk about social sciences. People talk about civil services and all. When it comes to the South, in the sense Telangana, Andhra, Karnataka or Tamil Nadu, we talk about engineering and medicine. And in few places, education is not at all there. Now that's the diversity of the country. And this actually poses a question or a challenge for us. How is that we handle so much of a data and integrate or design a courses which help everyone? That's one. Second is, I'm talking about a 50 million population. This is enrolled into higher education in the country. So many courses starting from arts, science, commerce, and you go to private university websites, you get shocked with the kind of a courses that they are offering. Hundreds of courses have been there, and not even enough faculty members to teach. Now today, I come across with, because in the last 2.5 years at Institute of Public Enterprise and personally, we have been trained almost 15,000 faculty members across the country and around 25,000 students. Now everyone is talking about AI. Someone is talking about AI in biology, chemistry, all this. But core is that, how is that I use AI in my particular area? Everyone says it is a chat GPT only which I am using. No, beyond that. Then National Education Policy of 2020 also mandates that there should be a component of ICT, information technology, information communication technology should be there, and the students should be given a enhanced. Then another thing is dropout rate. Almost people who are enrolling for higher education, 30% is dropped out. And especially when it comes to the online education, online courses and all, we see that many dropouts. Percentage of people who do not complete is very high. Now, if I look at the courses in a Coursera or EdTech and all, if Coursera, then Udemy and all, there will be hundreds of registrations, but people who complete course is only 15 or 20%. That means 80% is dropping out. Now, the challenges, as I mentioned here, heterogeneous learners background, faculty overload, large size of classes. Earlier, in our Indian knowledge system or earlier days, in what you call a Shantiniketan kind of a thing, Gurukula kind of a thing, where 20 students will be there with one faculty. Or even our regulators mention that 1:15. So every 15 students, that should be one faculty member about a class. But here class sizes will be institutions with 60, 100, 120. I have taught in some places where class size is 100, 120. Then how is that the faculty members get a hold of all the 100 students in a class? Then limited formative feedback loops. All the feedbacks that we do is summative assessments, end of the semester. Most of our exams, patterns, everything is end of the semester assessment only. But end of the semester, if a student completes a semester, you assess them, give a grade, what is the use? How is that you are going to learn that whether student learned anything during a period or not? But we have an internal assessment system or a continuous evaluation system. We don't pay much attention towards the continuous evaluation system. Even in a continuous evaluation system also, we again go for a same summative assessment, midterm examination. Or one assignment is given, go complete assignment. That is again a summative assessment. There is no formative assessments is done. But with the advent of AI, with the data-driven of education and AI, we can design formative assessments on a continuous basis. All right. Then rigid one-size-fits-for-all curricula. So here, let us say, when I came here, I was asking Kavita ma'am, so ma'am, what is the audience profile? She said there are MED students, there are faculty members, there are researchers. Now, this is really a big challenge. Now, to whom I need to address? Because the level of understanding of each is different. The outcome, that is the expected outcome of each participant here is different. Now, how is it I address it? I can't say that, okay, this is one curricula which I am putting, this is fit for everyone. May not be. So I try to see that each and every one of you take some outcomes, not any complete thing. So this is not there. Then AI opportunities, personalized learning at a scale. We can identify individuals in class, who is that, what they are doing, and we can train them or coach them on personalized things. Then real-time learner analytics and alerts, intelligent tutoring systems, then AI-assisted research accelerations. So when it comes to personalized learning at a scale and all, we rarely Faculty have a personal interaction with the students in a class, because faculty, let us say in my class there are 60 students, faculty will interact with only 1 or 2 students, best students of the class or a faculty's most favorite student. All concentration go with the only that particular students, remaining all gone case. Remaining 55 gone case. This is not true here. This is staying from Mahabharata. Drona loves Arjuna, not everyone else. All right. So many other people are there, came for a learning, and he says, no, I will teach only to Arjuna. He is my favorite student. I will give all this. So that's, in a sense, it is a one individual centric, but AI help you to identify each and every student and give a personalized coaching to individual students. That's a core idea here I'm going to advocate. Now, when it comes to the artificial intelligence and its applications in education or in data-driven, you don't need to worry about learning all these concepts, but you should understand what these concepts are and how these concepts is going to help you out. All right? You don't need to learn this, because this is not our cup of tea. We as educators, our objective is to tell someone that this is what I need. And there are hundreds of software developers are there who can do that for you. But we should know which tool we can use for what. So one is artificial neural networks. I guess many of you are here with a background of education, am I right? BEd, MEd and all. You have a psychology course where you try to understand the student psychology and all. Then how the psychology works. Maybe you are aware of is what you call cognitive dissonances, cognitions, how cognitions frame into, then your learning happens. And then what is that Pavlov's learning theory kind of a thing, right? These are all will be there. So artificial neural networks works in similar line, right? Then you have a CNNs, convolutional neural networks, then RNNs, recurrent neural networks, and LSTM, long short-term memory networks, GAN, then generative adversarial neural networks, and transformer networks, GPTs. So among all the 6, the last one is a GPT, which we are using most popularly. But we are supposed to learn remaining 5, or at least we should know what other 5 are. So quickly we go with those networks. When it comes to artificial neural networks, they work like a human brain. As in a human, we have a neurons which tries to guess and understand what patterns and all. Based on that, we'll make an opinion. So suppose if I show you like this, something like this. So I describe this. What is this? What is this? A mobile phone, okay. Now what is this? Backside of a mobile phone, okay. Apple, mobile phone. What is the difference? And if I show this way, what is this? Mobile phone. Now how you are able to explain, how you are able to tell this? See, first you said mobile phone, then at 10 you said the backside of the mobile phone, somebody said it is an iPhone, and when I shown this, then also you said you are able to tell it is a mobile phone. How you were able to tell this? Especially people from psychology, understanding psychology, neurons, cognitives and all, tell me. Yeah? Shape and features, okay. Specific size and all, okay. But how is it? These are technical things, but how you identify that this is a mobile phone? Yeah, ma'am? Branding, it is there in your mind and all, good. Apple is a brand, that you fine. But mobile? Perception, okay, we frame the perception, right? On what basis we frame the perception? On what basis we frame the perception? Yeah? Shape and size and all, because we are being trained like that. So showing something, this is, just we'll go back to your school days when you were taught alphabets and all. How is it? A for apple. Even today also we feel A for apple, B for bat, and somebody shows the bat and tells us this is a bat, this is a bat. Then that simply goes into your neurons. Your neurons understands that and says that, okay, this is a bat. If any time it comes you can say that, okay, this is a bat. Your neurons, in the sense, your past experiences, all the things which keeps on working and makes anything which you show, says that, okay, this is what. Now that's how the artificial intelligence works. ANN works on that. Now here, when your artificial neural networks, what is that we can do is, simply we can predict a student performance at risk or risk identification, then dropout probability modelings, then grade prediction, And course recommendations, examples, Swayam courses and all. Madam would be very happy for this. So ANNs are helped because now just again another conversation we were having with them. Ma'am was saying that, okay, we may have a new courses and you add Indian knowledge system into that, then the probability of getting it. Or why is that the government is in a Swayam courses, they come up with certain things that, okay, we want courses only on this topic, this topic, this topic. Why not every topic? Because I am good at teaching corporate finance. Why don't you give me an opportunity to teach a MOOC in corporate finance? Because it's a market driven. Swayam courses are there already, which is there in the existing system. We don't want that. We want something different, which is not frequently available, or where your expertise, your services is limited to only one place, but we want to expand it to the entire system. So all these things works based on the data. Large volume of data, research and concerning opinions and all. So that's how we work. Then, as I said, IIT Madras uses AI, ANN models for NPTEL branding and all. TensorFlow, PyTorch, these are the things, technical things you don't need to worry about, but we need to see that, okay, if you want to use artificial neural networks, go to any computer person who is good at Python, Anaconda and all, tell that, boss, I want this, they will do for you. You don't need to do. There are many people who are sitting idle by learning Python or R and all. So you can go to them, ask them, they run an analysis and give it. But we should know that, okay, if you want to design such kind of things, if you want to predict the students' requirements or what is the courses that is required, then all ANNs. Then comes the convolutional neural networks. Now convolutional neural networks, just I'll give you a simple example and we'll start. For the last 2 months, I am training people of Konda Lakshman Horticulture University. Konda Lakshman Horticulture University, I am teaching AI for Horticulture University students. Now you look at my profile and all, it completely looks absurd for the outsiders. I am a finance faculty member, nowhere learned computer engineering, nothing, but all the time teaching AI. For Konda Lakshman Konda Lakshman University, Horticulture Universities, I am teaching AI and commercialization of their horticulture and all. There, I used to ask them to learn 2 things. One is the CNNs. CNNs are convolutional neural networks. These are called as a image captures or a vision networks, image or a vision. Now, just before giving this example, normally because I keep on experimenting and all, just madam asked me to sit there, session is going on. So instead of sitting quietly, what I did is I opened a Google Lens. Then I thought of whether my image, Google will capture me or not. So I opened a Google Lens, went to my photo gallery, identified one of my photo and said that, come and tell about this photo. Because that somewhere online lecture I am giving, that photo I gave, and it said Professor Ramakrishna, Institute of Public Enterprise. Backside my building, college building is there. It identified the college building. And it also, I asked it to suggest any other. It suggested me 10 different video lectures of mine on YouTube. Just looking at my image, it scrolled the entire thing and said that, okay, this kind of a person is there in the so-and-so places. That is your convolutional neural network. So today there is nothing that we can say that there is not going to happen. Now, and what is it I am teaching for entrepreneurs related to this is, in entrepreneurs, we come across it, let us say, I'll give simple examples. Take for example, mango is there, mango plantation. Nowadays, we have a hybrid mango plant, smaller ones. But in the olden days, mango plantations or orchards, or in Hyderabad, they used to call as a bags. Bashir Bagh, Kundan Bagh, all these bags are mango plantations of during that time. Mango plantations here, somewhere around 10 to 12 feet height. From their branches, mangoes will be somewhere, some corner. Now, farmers used to use some stick and a bucket kind of a thing, pull it. Some used to take the tree and cut. But artificial intelligence can be used to design a robo, we call it as a robo, hand-pick robo, and which has been run with a drone or what we call as a unarmored aerial machines, or unmanned aerial machines. So no man is required. Simply there is a technology. Then you have a drone, fly it, it will go to the tree, top of the tree or entire tree places, small hand kind of a thing, hand picker, and it uses some NIR technology, non-infrared technology, runs that technology onto the mango, and if mango is ripened, then plucks it and brings down back. That's the technology. Getting my point? In simple terms, mangoes are there on a tree. Now there is a robo hand which has been given an instruction. It will flies, goes there, identifies each mango. Whichever mango is ripened, it simply picks only that mango, plucks and puts down in the bag. Similarly, someone from Goa, some institution in Goa, they designed coconut plucker. So there is a machine robo kind of a thing. It goes to the tree and identifies the ripened coconuts and brings them down. Now these all happens with convolutional neural networks. Now coming to the education, how is that we can use the convolutional neural networks? I have some example with you. I'll show you that. Before that, I'll tell you. Now as a teacher, I am here. Students are, you are all assuming that you are all students from different streams and all. Now, each of you have a different expressions. Each of you have different expressions. Somebody is keenly interesting to me, somebody is feeling bored, somebody is looking at a mobile, somebody is looking at me but thinking something there. So these are the different expressions. Now our class is 100, 100 is there. Now, I can use a convolutional neural network, put a camera here, capture all your facial readings, and based on that, we read your mood states. How attentive you are. I'm running on some kind of that kind of a work. I'll show you the data also. How is that? Because in our IP, we have a classrooms where we have a LCD projector. Not LCD projector, everyone we have. We have a cameras. Entire lecture is captured by the camera. If I am taking a class for 75 minutes, entire 75, as now this video is, they are recording the video lecture. Now after this video lecture, I'll give this video lecture to because this video is looking at myself. But if you put it in the audience side, we can see that. Take that video clip, put it to the AI and ask it to read the facial expressions of the participants and give me the list. Then based on that, we can assess whether the students were able to pay attention or not. That's where we can use the CNN technology. All right. Then facial expressions analysis of students' engagement in the class, automatic grading of a handwritten examinations and all. Now Osmania University follows online evaluation. So people write, they scan it, they send it to the faculty members, and faculty are evaluating now. Down the line, faculty will not evaluate, just automatically AI will evaluate the answers. Then accessibility tools, sign languages, recognition for classrooms, optical character recognition for heritage manuscript designations. Now CNN's another example is in Tamil Nadu or Tiruchi or somewhere, where they designed an CNN based technology which identifies elephants' movements onto the railway track. Or during a Sankranti period of this year, maybe in Elur and other places, the police department caught the people who are playing cards in somewhere, and directly they went to their homes and arrested them. Because their drones captured the image, and using the image, put it into a database of your Aadhaar card and matched the address, went to home and picked the people. So all these technologies work with the CNNs. Then you have RNNs and LSTMs. RNNs are recurrent neural networks, and LSTM are long short-term memory models. These are basically your statistical models, where if you are working on a time series data, if you have a large time series data and you want to analyze the time series data, try to identify the trends and all, then we use a recurrent neural networks and long short-term memory models. Now, how is that we can use this is now identifying a student's performance or speech-to-text recognition, monitoring learning, and chatbot tutors. For all these, we use RNNs. And when it comes to the long short-term memory models, then academic trajectory of predicting. Now, using, let us say, student CE1, CE2, midterm examination, end-term examination, and student's placement. If you are trying to assess that, we can use a long short-term memory. I'll show one example for this also. Or personalized content sequencing across the entire course, how an individual student is performing, and what is that we can give to the students and all. That also can be done with this. Early warning systems for cumulative learning apps, then automated reading comprehension and summarizations. So these all can be used with long short-term memory models. Then generative adversarial networks. Now this is one new trend, because as I said, I'm going to demonstrate you a few AI models or tools or whatever, which I was working in and I'm developing. I needed data, all right? Now where from I'm going to get the data? One is secondary sources. If data is available, fine. But if I want a large volume of a data, getting that is a difficult challenge. Now these generative adversarial networks will help you to generate synthetic data. Synthetic data is artificially generated by the AI tool itself. Now every time you are running this GAN models, what they do is, for every problem or solution that you are working on, they generate synthetic data or artificial data, and they compare artificial data with another data and keeps on running it, and that's how it builds a model. Right? It keeps on working. So now for many machine learning models, like as we are saying, convolution neural networks, ANNs or RNN, LSTM, many times if you want to run that model, data availability is very scarce. Data you will not get. So instead of getting a data from different sources and all, you can ask a generative AI to generate a synthetic data of its own and use that data and run the analysis, so that you will be able to know whether your model is working perfectly or not. Then once your demo kind of a thing is done, then you can take a real-time data and put that and run the analysis. That is the second stage. But for initial running, testing your model, you can use a synthetic data. So synthetic data sets generate large, rare learning disorders, or auto-generating of diverse examination questions and scenarios, creating personalized learning simulations, then detecting AI-generated student submissions. Now, I guess any of your kids or known people recently appeared for CBSE 10th examination? CBSE class 10. First paper is which one, ma'am? Mathematics. Why students shocked after coming from a math exam? Many students, right? There's a general talk that students are not happy with the mathematics paper. What may be the reason why they are saying? Yeah, the pattern of a questions is not what actually they learned. They follow some textbook, R.S. Gupta or some textbook and other textbooks, and CBSE syllabus, NCERT books and all. The question pattern, no, not after, within the syllabus only, sir. Syllabus within the syllabus only, but the pattern of a questions were different. Because this time, CBSE started generating a questions using artificial intelligence. Faculty who did that, they given a try to this, because every time same set of a questions, same pattern, everything, students used to get that pattern. That's what we learn in our, what you call Pavlov's learning theory. So you just keep on training a one person or individuals for this act, automatically they get tuned for that. All right? So, and now students are getting tuned for it, and there is no surprise, no shock element, so everyone is getting a score. Now this time they changed the version. In the sense, simply using a different models like GANs, they created a questionnaire and give a new set of a question paper, which was a surprise to the many. In examinations also we do the same thing. See, as I said, IPE, I teach corporate finance kind of a thing. Now we have around 540 students, and all the 540 students go take that course, but 9 different faculty members teach. Each faculty is a different and teaching and all. Now every time in a question paper, if I get an opportunity to set a question paper, 1 or 2 questions I twist, which is not taught in a classroom. Now I talk to all the 9 faculty members, find out what they taught. I didn't ask what they didn't teach. I asked what they taught. Then after that, then okay, these are the things which they taught. Now we'll give a surprise there. Because end-term examination paper comes from outside. We don't know how the outside person is going to give the paper. So to make people ready for that, we use a GANs. Now, similarly, as currently I am working on some assessment tool, which also works on this. Like suppose GMAT exam is there, or your what you call as a mains exam is there, or advanced is there. All these exams have a same pattern. People learn in the same way. Go Narayana Chaitanya has huge data bank, and they train all the people, everything. But surprisingly, when the students go there, they don't go to score. Because there the question paper pattern will be something different. They are not ready for that. Now I'm building one model which actually talks about how is that you create surprises for the students. A gamification kind of a thing. I'll demonstrate that for you. Now finally, you have a transformers. That is a GPTs. Now we all know GPTs. For every small thing we use a GPT. You want a teaching note? Okay, go for a GPT. You want a notes? You use GPT. For every reason we are using GPT, and students are also using a GPT more than us. More than our researchers, more than our faculty members, students are using. Now, this is another challenge which I encounter. I always want that in a class, even if it is a AI, as a teacher, I should know more than my students. Then only my students will listen to me. Otherwise, they'll take me for right. Sir ko kuch pata nahi hai, chalo, we'll tell whatever it is. We'll do. And I'll give an assignments. I'll ask the students to do assignments using AI. I don't say not to use AI. Use AI and come back. And when they present there, then based on that presentations, I'll say, you use your GPT, na? You use your Claude here, you use your Gemini, you use your Perplexity and all. They get surprised. Why? I say, sir, boss, for every one assignment or anything which I do, I take a 10 different GPTs and run the same thing. Because it is a free, all the 10 are free, then why should I worry about? No, you give a same prompt to the 10, identify what kind of answers it is giving. So they have a same pattern. Every time they give an answer in a same pattern or same follow. So learning and using AI is, in the sense, by all these things, it's very helpful. And when you encourage your students to do that, you will also learn more about that. You will be knowing more about it. And you will also know, in using AI also, how many of your students are good. Everyone says, I am using AI. If I ask you here, everyone says, I am using AI. But using AI is not the thing. How many of you use the AI its best? That's what is important. So that also help in this is giving assignments related to AI and also will help you to get inputs or data from your students and you can make a decisions. All right. Now, practical applications of artificial intelligence and where mostly these are run with the data and all. One is like system tracking student responses and dynamically adjust content differently, pace and formats. Normally in YouTube and all, you don't have this dynamism where you say that you open a video, it goes on its own speed. But you can have an option of increasing or decreasing the speed that you can do. But now adaptive learning thinks if you embed ANN, RNN into it, and when you are sitting in front of your laptop or computer, turning on your cam and learning the content, in the back end, the model will try to adjust your speed, your pace of learning. So Byju's, Khan Academy and Coursera, all these are using that. Then intelligent tutoring, conversational AI tutors that answer questions, explain concepts, and guide a problem solving 24/7. Coming over ChatGPT, Copilot, these are all. Now, when you're interacting with an AI, how many of you give a role to the AI and chat with it? Role to the AI and chat. Because it's saying that a question and answer role. Now, whenever I use an AI, first I'll tell to the AI that you are a professor of artificial intelligence. I am your student. Now teach me course. Then I'll also give one more prompt to it saying that before telling anything, first ask me the questions, then accordingly you teach. So every time my AI starts conversation, it asks me, okay, what is that you want to learn today? So in this, what is the core topic that you want to learn? So likewise, it asks me the questions. After I giving you inputs of a 5, 10, then it starts teaching me. Then any new thing is there, I'll ask. So I am using an artificial intelligence as my teacher. Instead of going for a coaching centers here and there, so this AI, any AI, cloud or all these things, I'm using them as my teachers and 10 teachers to teach one subject. So this will give one answer, that will give one answer. So that is your help of your transformers. When you have a transformers, use your transformers like a GPTs and all for that. Then learning analytics, artificial neural networks and long short-term memory models, dashboard surfaces, then quiz scores, predict at risk students, then Moodle analytics, so on and so forth. Canva is there. Canva, how many of you use Canva? Canva is a digital tool. People think that it's a digital tool, but today Canva is an AI. You can run multiple applications using a Canva. Then automated assessments of the students, then research acceleration, accessibility and inclusion. These are the multiple purposes for which we can use AI. Now, how AI enhances your students' learning? One is your data collection, clicks, time on task, quiz attempts, LMS logs, all these things. In the sense how normally, historically, we come across saying that students who attend the classes regularly will perform good in examinations. This kind of hypothesis that we make. But for anything, any decision that you have to make, you need to have a data. So for the data, your AI will help you with data collection, then pattern recognitions, how they are working, what is the problem with them, who is learning fast, who is learning slow, all those things. Then content adaptions, then feedback loop, and faculty dashboards. Now what is that? The advantage is that if you do an early intervention into the programs, then the dropout rates will be minimal. So courses, as I said, a course you put on a online and all, nobody is taking your course, then you need to assess it, where exactly it is happening, and you improve your scores, then the dropout rate will decrease. Then concept mastery will increase, students will learn more, and students' engagement will also increase, whether it is an online course or an offline course. If you are using AI into your class, we can see that students' engagement will increase. Most of the times, if they are practicing and all, we can add more into it. Someone can give me a water, please. Water, Livera. Now, these are the things that we can do. Thank you. So auto grading and SS scorings. You give an assignment to the students, write it in 1,000 words and submit it. They write and they submit it. And one assignment is fine. If 60 students are there, 60 students, 60 pages, and each is into 500 words, it is very difficult. Scan all those documents, put it into any transformer, then get it. Now the question comes is whether this go for a plagiarism or content is there. Now, normally when you are using artificial intelligence tool, every data that you give an input to it, it goes to the cloud. It goes to the cloud. But alternatively, there are tools like GPT for all or OLLMA or Notebook LM. These are the tools which actually you can install them onto your computer, and any data that you give to it, it will not go to the cloud. It will be there only in your computer. So when I'm grading my students' assessments, I use that GPT for all and upload the content of the students here, and I'll get the result here itself. So my student assignment, whatever it is there, they submitted to me, it will not go to the cloud. It will not go to online. So we are protecting it, that's one. And second is, in some cases, we have a sensitive data. Like the other day we were training Punjab National Bank. So they said that, sir, our bank data is very critical and very, we need to protect the data. Then if you use any AI tools like this, data goes, then we said that you can use the OLLMA. OLLMA is a tool which can download and use it. So any large volume of data you run it, it just works as a hard disk in your computer. So that we can do. And formative assessments we can do. And academic integrity, like AI tools now, plagiar check and all, Meta is doing, Copilot is doing, and even Turnitin. All these are the tools which are doing AI, in the sense plagiarism and competency-based progressions. Now the role of a faculty in empowered classroom is that earlier our current role of faculty is an information deliverer. So you prepare something, you come to the class and deliver it. But now with the AI, you can make it as a learning, designing and a curator. So you make your learning or design a course structure, content, whichever it is there, and help the students. Now it is a routine grade tasks. Now assess of a complex thinking. And when you are talking about a complex thinking assessments and all, I said, now all these AI tools, they captured and they restored every textbook which is available on the earth. Now, the other day I gave an assignment to students, they gave it and they solved, then the AI gave the answer, and it was saying that my answer is different from the textbook answer. The student asked me, sir, why and said, AI already have this textbook with it. Now, normally teachers who are working earlier days, not before AI and all, we used to have a textbook. Along with the textbook, there is a teaching note or kind of a thing, where faculty resource. So publisher McGraw-Hill or Tata McGraw-Hill, Prentice Hall, all this, they used to come. They used to give a sample copy of the textbook. Along with the sample copy, then teaching note copy also, where all numerical problems has been solved there. Now, there was a library Genesis. I guess many of you know that it was been banned now. It uploaded all the textbooks and teaching notes also. Now, AI tools captured all the data. Now, any textbook you are there, problem numericals are there, AI is using that data and solving it. So, in the sense, all the data, textbook, everything is there. Now, what is it you have to make your students to learn or sit in interesting is, you have to give a challenging assignments for them, a complex thinking processes. Then one size fits for all, no personalized intervention as a specialist you have to do. Then research lone wolf or AI augmented research collaborators. Earlier we say that, okay, I make an assumption about a student, faculty, class, fine. But when it comes to the individual assessments, no statistical methods are there. Now you can use the AI for that. Then you have reactive students fail behind, proactively encourage students. In the sense, before students lose everything, you make an assessment, try to understand the students, then make it. Now just this is, take a note, whenever you have a time to do it, you can do. Try GPT for your next lecture, outline or reading list, explore elicit for literature review. These are the just things that if you have a plan to master the AI. But now, yeah, what I do is, yeah, as I said, I show you some demonstration. This is, right now, I am working on a synthetic data for this. A future plan is that I want to embed our whatever the video capturing that is happening in my class in a college. That should go back, and we are developing one CNN neural network model, which reads and understands the facial expressions of the students and categorize students on these parameters. Like one is students' attention level, student engagement, curiosity, boredom, positive emotion, frustration, participatory tendency, and their MCQ scores. Now, if I look at this class, we have all these category students present here. Somebody is attentive, somebody is engaged in the sense making a conversation, making eye contact, asking, nodding here and there. That is, somebody are confused why this guy is teaching all this to me and all. And then some is feeling boredom, now 5:30. Then some positive emotions, oh, we are learning something and all. Frustration, now these are all the expressions. As a teacher, as a person who is standing there, I look at you, I can make that. All right? Now, is this your participation in this expressions and all? Let us say if I give an assignment at the end of my class, how your performance will be. That's what I want to test. In the sense, that's a model which I am building now. Because some time back we had an argument that AI will never replace a teacher because teacher understands the facial expressions of the students and so and so, so and so. Those days are gone. Now AI can understand better than us. So looking at this, we built a model. These are the 10 questions. Now, as I said, using GANs, I generated the data. All right, generated the data, that is generative adversarial networks, asked it to generate a synthetic data because my class size is 50, 60 and on an average 50, 55 students come to the class. So I asked it to generate data for 60 students and each student facial expressions are captured. All right, look, let us say they are students, some are attentive and this is measured on a scale of 1 to 5. You don't need to tell. Now you may ask a question, how is that the AI will understand my expression? Everyone, when we are happy, we smile. We are sad, we like that. When we are sulk, we put her. When we are bored, we put her. So these are the expressions, hundreds and thousands of expressions. The AI tool, the convolutional neural network tools are trained in a such a way that one simple expression, thousands of images are being uploaded there. Thousands of millions of images are uploaded. So for AI, it is very easy to understand your facial expression. It is not a big challenge. Who is bored, who is happy, who is engaging, who is nodding face. And again, I am telling you, this is not a new thing, new technology. As I said, when I was studying my MBA program, there in itself, all the supermarkets used to have a camera, CCTV cameras. And when a customer comes into the store, and how much of a time customer is spending at one product, and based on that, we used to predict that whether the customer will buy that product or not. The same technology here, but the thing is, it's a volume. Now, all this is there. Then, based on that, a regression, the model runs a regression, saying that, okay, attention, engagement, curiosity are positively related. Then confusion, boredom is negatively related, frustration is negatively related, and PAR, participation tendency, positive emotions are also positively related. Among these, negative values, in the sense negative feelings of individuals or expressions like a boredom or confusion, frustration are highly negative. All right, minus 1.39 and all are statistically significant at 0.1%. So it's significant level statistics. So with this, we can say that we can come with some conclusion saying that students who are feeling bored, confused, or frustrated in a class, their performance in end of the class quiz is low. Students who are actively participating, actively listening, participating, positive, all these things, paying attention and all, their score is high. This I am talking about formative assessment immediately end of the class, not after 1 day or 2 days. So in today's class, you are attending my class today. Now at the end of this class, how much you learned, that is what I want. I don't want that at the end of the semester or end of the month or any other time. Just at the end of the day, I want. Now we made this. Now this is one set. Then slowly if we move this into more, then I tabulated this into two sets of arguments. One is a positive behavior of the students or positive emotions or feelings. Second is a negative emotions. Now from there, we look at a positive emotions. Now you can see that the roll numbers. Roll number 1, 4, 10, 14, 16, 54. These students are very positive. Now in a class, if I can say that here all positive, there are two girls who are sitting there playing with their mobile phone, they have a negative tendency. That I can make easily. But AI can also do that. Now, if you look at these two and run a correlation, if you see that any student who is scoring a positive, their quiz score is also high. And simple correlation, so 52% of a correlation is there. In the sense, people who are attentive to a class, then their end of the class score is 52. This is high. Now, point is that we can look at these students also. What are their scores and all. In the sense, these are the top scorers. Similarly, we have a negative score. Now, here are the roll numbers. Roll number 6, 14, 28, 56, 46, these roll numbers. Their negative score and this quiz score is also low. Now, we can call the student. Say, let us take some example. Roll number 56 is there. His quiz score is 3. I can personally call the student and ask him why you are not interested in this class. You are there sitting in a class for the 50 minutes, but why you are not interested, why you got bored, why you are got confused. And that with that personal interaction with the students, I can know why or in which part I am not able to explain to the student clearly. Now you can give a personalized guidance to the student. This may appear to be challenging, but how much, see, once the model is ready, assessment can be done within 5 minutes. You don't need to do a lot of logarithms, nothing is required. Once AI is embedded, everything is done. It will give you the entire output, all these charts, everything is generated by AI only. Nothing, not even a single calculation done by me. AI captured the data, AI run it analysis, AI shown it, AI identified this and flagged the people who are the best students, who are very into Arjunas, who are Arjunas are there, who are non-Arjunas. People who are not paying any attention, common men like us. Now easily you can pick the students, talk to them. It is not that the student performance in this quiz, end of the class quiz, is not just because you are not good teaching good. Maybe he is not able to understand it. He may be feeling bored, or he has some other things in mind, or he knows this topic and did not pay any attention to it. So it may be anything. So when you are playing with the data, this I embedded two things here. One is a CNN and second, only CNN, mostly CNNs and LSTM. Are trying to understand based on the facial expressions of the students. We can run this analysis. This is one. Then I'll show you one more. But actually, I have been asked to take this session in a very short notice. And Kavita ma'am was from the past 2 days, she was saying, sir, PPT and sir, PPT, ma'am, pampistan. Because I'm not sure what exactly to teach here, because I don't know audiences. And when you're talking about data-driven AI education and all, lot of things to be done. So to generate these examples, this material, all this, it took a time. Sorry, ma'am, for that. So then today morning, early in the morning, I sent her, Ammaya, I pen madam దగ్గర call రాదు. Evening like relax because when you are coming there, so you should understand the power of artificial intelligence. Simply not that, okay, ChatGPT is there, we can do anything from ChatGPT. No, we have to learn the things, we have to see. That's a one. And this is a second one. So this took a large data. Let us say, for example, in my class, it's a fine. But my director, take for example of my director, he has to monitor 540 students. All right, performance of the 540 students. Or take for example here, Naresh Reddy sir, my best friend. Naresh Reddy sir, if he has to monitor thousands and lakhs of students in Osmania University was performing. How is that he can look at which individual from which college is not performing well, not performing good? Now this is another model. We took a sample of around 400 samples, synthetic data. Now we try to link between attendance percentage, study hours per week, LMS logins, and number of quiz attempts, assignment scores, internal assessment, summative score, and what is the GPA dropout level, predicting of a dropout level. Now if you look at this, it is a simple regression. It is a simple regression or multiple regression. So not a simple linear regression, multiple linear regression. But the analysis that RNNs do is, in a multiple regressions, they build a model on a multiple times. So they build a model, test its accuracy, go back and again read it. Finally, that's how they built a model. Now the accuracy, the prediction levels will be high. Normal Excel, normal stat or normal SPSS will give you a basic output. RNNs will give you more advanced outputs, where the probability of a success will be high. Now based on this, in the students, we can categorize them who is going to drop out, who is going to be there with our course. Or we can also look at how is that their performance in assessments. Now a cross-order correlation has been run saying that student attendance percentage and internal assessment and summative assessment. If attendance is high, then summative assessment score is also high. Assessment is low, summative assessment is also low. Similarly, number of hours the student studies. So these all the factors that we can experiment. Using an AI, we can take all these students. Now I have 56 students in my class. So daily class attendance I will take their mid C1, C2, C3, mid examinations, end term examinations, placement package, how much they are getting. And we'll see the trends. There's a correlations all the time. So students who are very studious, learning the things, they are. And we may also come across with certain students who are very regular to the class, performance is poor. We come across with such kind of students also. Performance is, attendance is high, performance is poor. Then we'll ask the question. These things happens especially in MBA program, in a subjects like, let us say we have in IP, for operations management, we have one faculty, senior most IIM, IIT retired person, very strict. Now in his class attendance is always 90%. End result is only 20% of the students pass in the class. No, attendance is so much is there, why they are not able to pass? Then I, as a program head, I asked call the students and, sir, we are attending the classes because sir will not give attendance, sir will not give internal marks. Okay, when you are attending a classes, then why you are not able to score in a midterm examinations? Sir, operations research is beyond our head. So we try to, with very difficulty, we want to pass. That is also not happening. Now it is not a faculty problem, not a attendance problem. It is a learning ability of the individual. Now data tells you this story. Data tells you this story, and we can also see that students with engineering background performing in which subjects, students with accounting background performing in which subjects. All this can be done. Now once as a teachers, we know these things, then we can make a wonders in the class. Simply going there, shouting at a student, you're not reading, you're not preparing, not giving a personal guidance and all, useless. Now as you have data, you are sitting on large volume of a data, work on them. Now this is another example. Now just quickly I'll show you the tools which actually I am developing on AI. Net connection, sorry. Can you close this one? I am. Another 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes. Yeah.
Hello. 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 Check. Hello.
Yeah. So this is again a website, and it works on multiple AI applications. All right. As I said, no experience, nothing with AI, but developed AI tools. So here one is, as I am teaching a corporate finance, I have put a calculators, just a calculator. Now multiple calculations are there. Students, once I teach a topic related to any of these written calculator or investment decisions or any other thing, immediately I will give assignments to the students, ask them to use, do the calculation there, check their answer with this. I'll show you one simple example. Take for example, in corporate finance, one of the key concepts is a personal financing. And we all also interested in personal financing and all. So here is a calculator. In a numerical, we give a student saying that a customer borrowed or an individual borrowed 10 lakh loan and need to pay so much of amount, how much of amount to be paid on a monthly basis, so on and so forth. So this AI, what it will do is, simply a student need to enter the value here. Let us say 12 lakhs is a loan borrowed. Then interest rate is 9.75%. And loan is for 6 years and monthly installment. Calculate amortization. They will simply calculate it. In the sense, students, we ask the students to do it. Now check with this calculation. Then once this calculation is done, detailed schedule is available here, and then print PDF, loan amortization is ready. That means each and every concept that I'm teaching, created AI tools for that. Now using these AI tools, students will experiment. They do the analysis and check. Now, slowly what we are going to do is, all these logins will be done using a student login. So we will come to know that which student has been completed the exercise and who is not completed the exercise. Right? This is one. application, and another application I'll show you. Today we are all talking about a gamification. In the sense, education system, instead of teaching a routine, teaching classes and all, you create games and all. So for that, we created a games, online games. All these are again run on a AI based. So suppose if I'm teaching a corporate finance course, so right now 3 games are available there, finance course, Finance Guru, Junior Finance Guru and Advanced Finance Guru, 3 different levels of learning. Now students, once a course has been taught, for let us say one subject is taught for a certain time period. Now normally what we do is we conduct a multiple choice questions or assignment kind of a thing. But instead of that, I designed these AI tools. Let us say you have this. FinGuru is a tool or a AI which the students can do it. And this is again using their logins. Now this has got a round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Each round the student completes successfully. The student get a points and a badges. And the badges they need to display. And the score also. Now once this is done, the key features of this program. And here for demo I am showing this. But internally each and every of our student need to log in through their mail ID. Let us say I am Ramakrishna. Then I give my name, start playing. So AI will give a questions here. And you can see here the timer. For each question, the time set is 20 seconds. The student need to answer the questions. So if a goods worth 10,000 were destroyed by fire, insurance claim is 7,000, what is the loss? Let us say. Now it immediately tells, I give a wrong answer. Right answer is this. Now next question, just we quickly move to the question. A minimum paid up capital of private limited company in India. No minimum capital I say. Again wrong question. Then full name of a KYC. Know your customer. Right answer. Then the headquarters of RBI, Mumbai. Right answer. Then the accounting equation, assets equals to liabilities plus capital. Right answer. The business purchase machinery worth depreciation 10% per annum. Depreciation for the first year. 80,000. Wrong answer 8,000. Then full form of a TDS, tax deducted at source. Then double entry system was introduced by last one. Okay. Then the blue chip company, well established company financials. The next contingent liability. Okay, done. Now the student won a medal, bronze beginner. Now the student can upload this. Then once the batch is downloaded, student can play the second round, third round, fourth round likewise. And every time they win these prizes, I ask them to put it on their LinkedIn, social media and all, or show that to me. And important thing, as a person behind this, what I look at is not this calculation and all, but I look at how much time student is taking for answering each question. That's the one assessment I do. Second is, for what kind of a question the student is able to answer, what they are not able to answer. Difficulty level of a question. Numerical questions, if they are able to answer or not. Or theory questions, they are answering numerical. So all this back end, all this data comes to me and assess each and every student and say that, okay, some student is very good at theory, but very poor in mathematical, numerical calculations. Some is very good at calculations of basic accounting, journal entries and all, but not in a income statement. So that all classifications we'll get. Based on that, we train the students. Now this is gamification kind of a thing using AI. Now you may wonder, how is that I created? As I said, no, nothing is there. So there is a Canva where you can go there. Just you simply tell that what is that you want to do it. No coding, nothing is required. Now this tendency is called as vibe coding. New tendency in AI is called as a vibe coding. You don't need to write any coding, you need to write any language, anything. Just simply as you chat with an AI, you can answer in the same way, saying that vibe code. So AI Studio is there, just go there, you tell that I want to create a crossword puzzle or I want to create a game. It's at 3 different levels, so and so forth. Now generate a game for me, it will generate. It will give a link for you. Take that and put it to the student. No coding, you don't need to write a single syntax also. So the technology is called as a vibe coding. Now it is popular. That's the reason why all companies now saying that all the programmers you leave, you go home, we take only this. So this is, from my side. Thank you very much. If you have any questions, I'll take some time to answer your questions. Yes, please.
Professor Ramakrishna,
Yes, sir.
it's a very excellent, I think, talk you have given, lecture. But I never got bored listening to you. Even if you continue for some more time, I would have enjoyed listening to your talk.
Thank you very much,
Okay,
sir.
right?
Privileged.
The point is, I think you have looked into every aspect what AI can support today as far as education is concerned. Now I am thinking of whether how you bring it down, this AI in education, to from schools onwards.
Yeah.
Because if you start from the college or universities, then what about the students who are at the school level and they come to the college level, so they will not know about this, except that now many of the schools I have seen that they are also slowly introducing, at least inviting, maybe you will be going to some of the schools to give a talk. The question now comes is, how do you bring it down from the college universities to the school level?
Yeah.
So do you need to simplify this, what you have told now, or is it required that you teach the same thing what in a class of 2 hours what you have told? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Sir, at a school level, as you mentioned, there is a little challenge, in this is the vocabulary and all, but we can bring that to school level students also. Because now, as I said, just I'll give you an example. My daughter is in 11th standard. Now and then I ask for anything topic of which, what is it you are using? She still says Google. I tease her, hey, still you are using Google, not AI. I say, Baba, AI is something different. No, AI can be done. Because there are many applications. Say, suppose a mathematics student is there. Let's say I am I don't know mathematics. A plus B whole square need to be explained. In our schooling system, A plus B whole square is explained as A square plus B square plus 2AB. That's it. And we never taught what is the practical application of A square plus B square plus 2AB. Now with AI, you can bring that practical applications. You can say that you can ask AI saying that this is A plus B plus whole square. What are the practical applications? How it can be used? And say suppose progressive mathematics is there, or simply let us take for example, triangle, trigonometry, all that is there. Triangles we are taught, but why and how and where to use a triangle, we never taught. So AI can help that. There are many schools are coming up with these technologies where even some time back, I delivered one lecture in St. Answer. One faculty member asked me, sir, can AI explain me the blood pumping system, in the sense how is that the blood goes to the heart and comes and so and so. Then that time I was not prepared for that kind of a question. After coming back, I gone through with Google and asked whether, then there is a AI tools, image generators like a Vevo kind of a thing, where you can give a prompt saying that explain me the blood circulation process. It is generating it 30-second video example of that. So can be done. We can take that. So the way innovatively we want, we can do it, sir. Yeah.
Good evening, sir. You mentioned an aspect about using cameras to record the expressions of the students.
Yes.
Is it with the knowledge of the students? Like, do they know that they are getting recorded, or?
No, they know because the camera is embedded in front of them.
If in case they know they are getting recorded, there is a chance that they might fake the expressions, so the data might go wrong.
Exactly.
Then how can you cope up with that?
Exactly. But for how many minutes we can be a fake? See, in a class, just I'll give you an example. One faculty is teaching. To gain attention of the faculty, initially students will pay attention like this. For 1 minute, 2 minutes. Once the faculty knows it, okay, this is thereafter, relax, outside relax. So no one can pretend for 75 minutes. We can't control our emotions for 75 minutes. 5 minutes, 10 minutes is okay, but no. Yeah. So
you,
all
sir.
these are completely captured and they are told. And additionally, what all the things which are capturing in our IP campus, that those videos are available to the students for entire semester. They can watch their videos, they can absorb it, all those things they can. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Good evening, sir. Myself, Rathod Jawaharlal. Sir, my question is, facial expression keep on changing.
Yes.
It depends upon the mood,
Right.
climate, environment of the classroom as well.
Right, right.
So, the student who is very attentive today may not be attentive tomorrow.
Yes.
So, where is the break even? When can we judge that this the student is very
Yeah.
sorry, sir.
No problem. I understand your emotion, feeling and all. Point is very simple. See, you are talking about today and tomorrow. In the same day, in the 60 minutes of a class, students will have 10 different emotions. First 5 minutes it will be interesting. Thereafter, some distraction. Thereafter, again come back here. Thereafter, some interaction will be there. Finally, they get frustrated. All this happens within a 1 day. Now, when I'm saying that I'm capturing this, my idea is for this particular session only. So tomorrow, again, we start fresh. Each day, a fresh day. So that's the reason I said, end of the session, I'll assess the student, whether they are attentive or not. Yeah.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. And again, same, it is not that 100% accurate. So there is a saying that Hema Malini, we never see her expressions. No, for all the scenes, same expression. Dharmendra, same expressions. For that kind of a person, it is very difficult to read their facial expressions. Fine, yeah. Any other questions? All right. So I'll take an end of the session photo. Then I'll go back and assess you. Because in the beginning I took a photo and now I'll take end of the session also. So let me check how many of you actually, I just say again, go there, put it there for some, yeah, as I said, training model only, don't worry. Your images will not go on the web. Yeah, thank you very much.
On behalf of organizing team, I sincerely thank Professor Dr. Ramakrishna sir for such an insightful and engaging session. Even though it was the last session, we all enjoyed it. And as personal, I can say with all the examples that you have been saying, sir, it is really innovative in the AI related to the education. Now I request Banu Prakash and BSD Raja sir from EMRC OU to facilitate the Ramakrishna sir. I thank all the participants and I hope it was an informative session today. Tomorrow at 10 o'clock, we'll be starting the technical session followed by the paper presentation. Thank you.